But yeah, Lloyd middle, Heath Barnes short, Josh Fife third, Matusik in left, Steele in center, and Tyler Story in right. So I had that correct. Kirsten's fast too. It's tough to get him on a play like that where you got to dive for it. So MPT trailing by 8. Let me check the ball club's app here too. Go around the horn. Looks like Bay Area is beating LNS 2-0 in the bottom of 1. Classic Glass beating Rebels 7-4. That one's in the top 3. So that's swung on by Dodds. Hitting it up there. I don't think it's got a chance to stay in. It does not. So that is a big 3-run home run there. MPT trailing by 5. Trying to avoid that dreaded if game for sure. There's the replay. Dodds catching some barrel. He knows it's gone right away. That's a big bomb right off the scoreboard there. The other games looks like we got going on. LSR beating Roofx 5-3 in the bottom of 2. Primetime beating Primetime trailing straight play 3-2. That one's in the top 2. Not sure if Cheap Suits Tailgaters started yet or that is an old game. It looks like that's what we got going on right now. So this should be Jeff Roxby. It is. Jeff coming over from Competitive Edge. It was basically like they did a swap between him and Connor Murray. Connor Murray was MPT last year. Tyler Story grabs that one though for the second out of the inning. There is Mike Jacobson. Mike Jacobson getting his first shot at major too. I know he was on Precision. I know his hitting is well praised. Guilty as charged. I never watched as many Precision games as I should have because I know they're a scrappy team and I'm a big Todd Ankney fan. But Daniel Caton stepping in. Possibly the best all-around player in softball right now. Dane, he's going to get that one up. Ooh, by Matusik out there too. Can't grab it. He's going to trot in second with a double. Due up should be Andrew Collins, Big John Williams, JoJo Bennett following him. Says Collins is 3 for 4 this game with 7 RBIs and a home run. On. You hit pause, hit play on him again. So give me 1 second, let's hop over to this game quick. I don't know what is going on with my stadium stream right now. So stay tuned to this. Let me re-input these. Close, close. Sorry everybody if you're just joining us, trying to get the stadium stream back up. Looks like we might have had a little technical difficulty. Hopefully this fixed it. Let's see, 6. There we go. Okay.
Bottom of the 6th right now. To left.
Cut the audio on that. So alright, looks like we got the stream back here though. JoJo Bennett must have just hit a home run. MPT trailing by 1 now. The scoreboard was just updated. Looks like it's going to be a big 3-run homer for JoJo. Look at that. MPT chasing by 10 not that long ago have now climbed back, trailing by 1. This is getting fun. Sorry, I was not watching there. It looks like Chris and Ninos hit a double. Trying to make sure we got everything all figured out here again so we don't have any problems. So Chris and Ninos there with a double. I believe he came in for Harvey earlier. Let me pull that up. Doesn't have that updated on here. But I think he pinch hit for someone. Let me see if I can find that. Because it was in there before, now it's not. So Dale Brungart, yeah, Harvey was hitting in front of Brungart, so not sure what happened there. Again, I wasn't watching the game. Hopefully Harvey's okay, just having an off game or something like that. Here's Brungart, 2 outs too. So that JoJo 3-run home run with 2 outs is about as big as it gets. You love to see that when your team does it. Brungart going backside. Steele Lewis going to grab it. Should score a Ninos. There he is. So Chris and Ninos ties the ball game on the Dale Brungart hit. Josh Kirsten batting again. It says Josh is 1 for 4 this game right now with an RBI. Very uncharacteristic of him. He's had some good offensive season the past couple of years. I believe he was either high 600s, I think, on Dan Smith, or over 700, and then I think he was over 700 last year. 2 years ago was the Dan Smith Proton team, major team. So Jacobson the pitch. Kirsten trying to pull it hard. Going to be up and out of play though. So probably definitely swinging for a 2-run home run there. We'll see what he does. I assume he's looking for a pitch to go left center gap now. And just do a gap or gone swing. Go as hard as he can at it. But we will see. As you see Matusa coming way off the line. So he can pull it again if he wants to. Love seeing Stephen Lloyd over the middle there too. Probably my all-time favorite player. Yep, there's Josh going left center. Going to be in the park though. Caught for the 3rd out. Looks like Yates is out there in left field now instead of Matusik. So that will end the inning. 24-24. Monsta versus MPT. I think this is going to shoot to commercial. I have the audio off, but I know we're using the main stadium feed here. Let me see if any of these other games are close. Still have a couple paused fields. This is interesting. Don't forget to head over to the chat room too. Go to conferenceussa.com right at the top of the page. There's been quite a few people in there today at different times. Still a bunch of people in there, but lots of conversation going on. Show up, give your opinion, tell me what you think. As we're seeing the new Juno commercial now. Trying to look. Next half inning, I'll switch over to one of these fields too. We'll try to catch a couple swings from somewhere, since that's what the channel is all about. See, Classic Glass is hitting in the bottom of the 3rd. It looks like it says over there. So top 7 tie game now. There's Steele Lewis, the Canadian. He hits that one hard, center field line drive. Kirsten's going to grab it. Good to see him back again, though. A couple years ago, we hardly got to see him because of COVID, and there was all the issues with, you know, getting across the borders at that time, stuff like that. Legendary Jeremy Yates now stepping in. Let's see what Jeremy is this game. It says Jeremy's 2 for 4 with 4 RBIs. That's over on the Ball Clubs app. Stephen Lloyd waiting on deck. Magnum behind him. There's the Mpnsta. Looks like he missed it because he was mad about it. That is going to be foul. So 2 strikes on him here. Has to be fair. Not sure what we're discussing. On that chat room page too, you can find links for everything. DW's got the brackets, all the field streams up there, everything like that. So it's kind of a one-stop shop for the tournament. Pinkham getting that one elevated a little bit. That's a really good pitch. It was probably going to be short. Jeremy still gets a barrel on it though. Going to hit a solo home run. Wish I knew how many they had left. I could possibly see that here. Stephen Lloyd. Got Andrew Collins catching there. Bill Pinkham pitching. Lloyd trying to pull that one hard down the line. Going to be foul. Lloyd hard to left center. I just counted 10 home runs too on the box score, so they got plenty to use. They can hit some solos here if they want to, making sure that they get the runs across. But Stephen Lloyd there with a double. Stephen for a long time. Lloyd was almost Caton before he was Caton, or before Caton was around for newer viewers. Could play every spot on the field extremely well and was regularly hitting over 700, 750 some years, I know that. So Magnum in, takes the pitch. Looks like it hit off the back corner of the plate there. You know Magnum's going to be swinging hard in this situation. Tops it a little bit by the glove of JoJo Bennett, now over at third base it looks like. Wish that updated in the Ball Clubs app. I think it does sometimes if the team does it. It looks like it might be JoJo third, Caton short. Castillo over the middle possibly there. So here is, looks like Tyler Story. .789, 6 homers, 15 RBIs. This kid got picked up last year on the Smash It Sports Major team from a C team, I believe, and did pretty well. I think he hit over 600. Can't remember what it was. Getting into that one though, and he's walking right off. I think he knows it's gone or it's foul. Dang. So that one will not stay in. Did he have 2 strikes? Is he walking off right now? That might be an out. Yep, it is an out. So a little bit ahead of it with 2 guys on. Good swing though, but yeah, he came from a C team and went right to major, which is unheard of a lot of times and extremely impressive. And he did extremely well too. He was a lot of fun to watch. played a lot of he's playing a lot of left field there on Smashing Sports. Mark Wick going hard. He's walking right off too. No doubter. 3-run home run. So that is big for Monsta. Going to give him 29-24. 5-run lead. There's another replay. Look at Wick barreling that up. And then out onto the old BP building there. Josh Fife here now. Fife was also on Monsta last year. And I know he was on the Marodi team that won AA Worlds as an A team a few years ago. I can't think of where he was at in between that. Or you know what it was? It was the SNI AA team. I believe he was on that one. Just clicking around at stats here while we got a second. Looks like my friend just sent me that Austin Andrews hit 10 home runs in the first duel. It's very good for Austin. Austin really came onto the scene. I can't remember if it was 2 years ago now or last year, but had a great year out in center field, I think, for precision. So I am talking to Chris Benigno and Corey Miller. I expect them on. David Bear, one of our guests last week, they are playing in this game now, or playing at this tournament. I don't believe he is playing yet, though, but I think he is there. David, if you're not there and you're watching this, you let me know, bud. But I think he said he was going either way. So that's a fly ball right there. Caton grabs it. I believe winds have been strong. Look at that. Him and Orlando having a little chuckle. They're both a little nervous there, possibly. So Heath Barnes, another precision guy. Heath had a really good year at the plate last year. I think he was way over 7. He might have been 750 something. Haven't looked at last year's stats in a while, but I know Heath had a great year on precision, and he's another defensive whiz with the glove. So that one's pulled hard right at JoJo. JoJo grabs it, throws it across. Going to get Heath Barnes. So that will end the top of the 7th here. Monsta a 5-run lead, 29-24. While they're doing this, I'm going to re-input some links. The two I got going are literally between innings right now. Classic Glass. So what do we got? Red Marucci, Red Easton. I have to re-put in. So you guys enjoy this commercial for a second. This. Alright, sorry guys, just re-putting in a couple fields for after this game so we can bounce around to all the men's games. So we got Red Marucci back. Try to get one more done here before we get going. Which one is this? Okay. So Orlando Castillo leading it off here. Looks like he's wearing that Captain C on the jersey this year. Not a common thing in softball, but cool of Mark Carucci to give him that honor. He has been there and with the team for 3 or 4 years now, so he's been around this game a long time too. I remember watching him on, I think, some of them old Louisville Slugger Bachman teams is where I first remember seeing him. So he's going hard, gonna pull one and hit it up. That'll be gone for a solo. Let me pull up the ball clubs app again too. Get a home run count on them. There it is again. Orlando just catching barrel and getting it up. Not sure what the wind is doing right now. I'll text DW at some point. So pitcher Bill Pinkham here. Seen Bill get a few hits this game already. Let me pull this up. Yeah, so they have only used 6 home runs, it looks like. From 2, 4, 5, or 7. So ball clubs is telling me 7 home runs, so they got plenty to use here. Everybody can free swing. So Bill Pinkham draws the walk there. Josh Kirsten will run. Jeff Roxby coming up to bat now. It says he's playing second base, at least at the start of the game. I can't remember if he was still over there, though. Roxby, a veteran player. I know he's a big superstar on the military circuit. So he gets set. The pitch from Jacobson. He goes hard to left center. Going to get that one through the infield. Looks like we may have no play at third base. Okay. So they'll have first and third now. No out. Only chasing 4 runs. And that will get us to the top of the lineup too. Caton Collins and Big John Williams. As Caton gets set. A very unusual, fairly wide stance in slow pitch. Works for him. Big leg kick. Looks like Yates is going to be camped under that, so that will be 1 out. Should get a run across and a guy to second. Oop, didn't tag. Thought he might have been deep enough there, but not going to test the chasing runs either. Oh, so they are going to be down 3 now. Andrew Collins with the SIS major team last year. MPT Juno this year now. Set the pitch, trying to hit that one up to the right side. In the park though, and caught by Tyler Story, so the second out now. MPT on the ropes, possibly have the if game coming up after this if they cannot pull it off. It doesn't look like Radish. Not sure who the 17 there is with no name. Pull up their roster. But that double will get another run across. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the MPT roster. Number 17. Couldn't see his face either. Oh, has that been done? That's been done. Wow. I forgot he was over there. And did he have no mustache? He might not have a mustache either. I love the Ben Dunn mustache, Ben. Let's get it back. Grow it for the team, buddy. Yeah, that is Ben Dunn. That's definitely Ben Dunn. Now that I realize it's him. So JoJo Bennett in there. Tying run at the plate. 2 outs. JoJo goes hard backside. Going to be grabbed by Daw. Flick to second. Called out. So that will be the 3rd out of the game. Monsta pulls it off. They're going to force the if game here now. So 29-27. One more game to go. Mike Jacobson there. Heck of a job by him. Hoping he has a successful year. That was kind of one of the question marks coming into this, just because he has not pitched major before. So let me give me a second here. Let me roll back to the studio. Let me make sure. Let me see who's close. We got a 9-11 game. They don't have the teams labeled. Looks like all the games are actually close right now. Why don't we... Let's see. Let's merge in this. Looks like we have Bay Area legends. Jacob Zarate pitching there. You see if we got a box score for this game too. That'd be mint. Billy Waltrip, so this is LNS Glass. So let me close out that one. We will check out. Cool, I do have a box score for this game. So it looks like we got top 3 here. LNS got 7 this current inning. It's 10-6. See if we can figure out who this might be. Cole Campbell. Yes, it is. So I believe he wore 35 on Bawford last year. He's hard up the middle. Zarate can't get a glove on it. Might have nicked the glove there. It's going to get another one across here for LNS Glass. Zarate very good up the middle too. So here's Billy Waltrip stepping in now. They got Billy playing left or right field this game, it looks like. Billy didn't get to play a lot last year. I know he was on Nightmare, and then after they folded, I don't think he played for the rest of the year, but a couple years ago in my Auto Jack, he hit over 700 with 60 or 70 homers. Looks like he's going to miss that one there, though. Right fielder running in down, though. So he's going to get to second. Cole Campbell's going to hold up at third there. Someone is actually doing this. So this is Corey Hale. It looks like he pinch hit for Josh Moore last at bat. Should have Steve Smith, Josh Guy, Keith McCormick, Julio Abreu, and Ryan Tomasi coming up. So LNS Glass is using the app, and Bay Area is not, because they don't have the lineup or the defense in, so I can't give you that. I'm keeping an eye on the stadium field too. We'll hop back over there once that game gets going again. Usually give them a few minutes in between that. Looking at scores, but it looks like that will end the inning on that one. Let's see what else we got. See straight play prime time. So this is Red Wilson, Classic Glass in the field. The Rebel Straight Play Prime Threads team is up to bat. Let me see what the most interesting game is. Looks like we actually got a LSR Roofex game going too. What is that? Red Easton? Screw it. I see McClanahan up to bat too. We'll go over this one quick. So there's Ryan McClanahan. Might have just hit one out of here. Hopefully that got to your screen in time. Nope, that's actually caught at the fence. Guys will score. Got to turn down the volume on a few of these fields. They actually had the deal going too, so. According to ball clubs, it's Richie Mast, Joseph Miller, Justin Mucciarelli is the bottom three here in this this Roofex lineup. See, did they do? Nah, LSR didn't do the defense. But I know LSR did make some pickups that you probably have heard of. Michael Rayner, David Kessler, Corey Booth, Andrew Hall, Robbie Noth. I know some of those guys. Booth and Noth were from the Premier Group. I think they were forwith.com last year. But Stephen Smith, Ryan Mullen. So LSR did make some pickups this year, looking to improve on the season they had last year. But this should be Richie Mast. I'm not. Well, I don't know all the Roofex guys quite by name, like I do some of the other teams. They are certainly fun to watch. So that ball is going to be up. Left fielder looks like he's got a beat on it. He's going to grab that. They're going to get another run across here, though. The live scoreboard is showing me 10-8 to Roofex now. Let me keep an eye on the stadium. They're doing the coin flip over at the stadium right now, or manager's meeting. But I will keep an eye on everything for you guys. It's what I'm here to do. So that'll be a called strike. Again, this is Roofex hitting. LSR is in the field. It's going to be a good hit to the left side. It's going to get down in front of the left fielder. So driving in another run there for Roofex. Should be 11-8 now for them. Excuse me while I take a sip of water. Again, don't forget to head over to conferenceusssa.com. Check out the chat room, and DW's got all the links for you guys there. So looks like that's the end of that inning. Stadium field's still empty. What else we got? This is the classic glass game. I'm going to score on this one because I believe they got a live one here as well. Classic glass leading Rebel straight play prime threads 16-10 here. It says we're in the bottom of 5. Looks like that's Daniel Kirkwood stepping into the plate. So Kirkwood draws the walk. Wasn't looking at the screen again. Didn't see who stepped in here. Pulled hard though. One's gone for a big 3-run home run. I'm trying to see if they got a box score. This is Shannon Smith. Had a few stops last year, MPT, SIS, Anarchy, and then he finished the year with the Georgia team. Looks like he hits one out backside though for a solo. He finished with the Georgia team that had Josh Cardwell and I think Dirty Sanchez pitching last year. I forgot the name of the team last week too. So par for the course for me. Looks like this is Brady. Oh, Blake Lively stepping in. Brady Stewart was off to the left on deck. But Blake Lively stepping in. We don't have a full box score for this one either, so I can't give you the lineup. Still nothing on the stadium yet. Keeping an eye on it. I assume they will get this one going again. So they bring in the relief pitcher. So Blake Lively stepping in. He came over last year from the, he was on the Cheap Suits team last year. Had another good year. He's definitely a 650, 700 guy. Can play shortstop, middle infield, give you a little power. Can keep it in the park. I'm a big fan of his. Kind of an underrated, unknown, underappreciated West Coast player, if you will. As Blake draws the walk there, Brady Stewart now walking up to the plate. Brady was Proton last year. He had a cup of coffee in major. Always a solid defender over at third base. One called strike. Might have been a little inside. Good swing. He's trying to hit it through that hole. It'll be one out. Safe at first, though. So let me peek the stadium. Looks like MPT is taking the field over there. We will switch back on over to that one for sure. We can do a little hopping around between innings. Sal for Mimosa hits one up. Center fielder's running in though. He's going to have it. Alright. Hold your horses, everybody. Here we go. If game of the championship from Duel 1. This is winner takes all. Austin Daw. Looks like he was a little bit out in front of that one. Chasing it. It's going to be foul, though. Austin played with Monsta last year as well, and then SNI, I believe, the year before. I know it was West Point sometime before that. He was on that really good SNI AA team before coming over to Monsta Major team last year. Certainly one of my favorites. Really good hitter. He's going to cut one hard to the 5-6 there. Looks like Chris at Ninos there out in left. Let me pull up the... let me grab the box score, because we should have full lineups for this one. There we go. So Jason Matusik stepping in. After his at bat, I will give you the defensive alignment. Matusik hits that one up. That one is going to be gone, though. Nobody able to get there. Looks like that's been done, probably out in center field once they get his lineup up. So Jason Matusik, 2-run home run. Steele Lewis will follow him. Looks like the Monsta lineup will get put in as they go. Set the defense. We got Bill Pinkham pitching. Who's down there catching right now? Dodds. We got a few of them listed. So it should be Dodds catching, Harvey DHing. Steele Lewis hits one hard. Right side, right center-ish. Hard to tell with the camera crew. Sometimes the ball's out of the picture before we switch over. Jeremy Yates now stepping in. Should be 1 on, no out. But Pinkham catching, Dodds and Harvey, or Pinkham pitching, Dodds and Harvey catching, DHing. Really got listed at first. They have Brungart at first. At least this is what their lineup is telling me. Brungart at first, Roxby at second. As Yates takes a swing towards the right side, right center. That'll be in the park though, caught by Ben Dunn. He's going to fire it in. Steele Lewis gets over though. So where were we? Roxby at second, Orlando Castillo over the middle, Caton at shortstop, JoJo Bennett at third, right field Andrew Collins, center field Ben Dunn, and left field Chris Aninos. So making some interesting moves here because there's no Ryan Harvey in the lineup, and someone else is missing. Big John Williams, that's who it is, because JoJo's over at third. So Harvey and JoJo not in the lineup this game, Harvey and Big John, excuse me, not in the lineup this game. I don't know their numbers for the tournament, so not sure if they're struggling or if they're hurt or what the deal is, but plenty of depth, plenty of guys on this MPT team. Long tournament, you're going to have to use the bench here. Is one of my all-time favorites, Stephen Lloyd, stepping in. Probably my all-time favorite. He's going to catch a little barrel, get that one over to right center. Collins grabs it. Should score a run as Steele Lewis crosses. Stephen Lloyd now in there with a 1-out double. Should have 3-0 Monsta. Give me another batter here. We'll go around the horn with scoreboards. You can see LNS beating Bay Area 11-6 in the top 4. Jason Magnum here stepping in. Looks like Classic Glass is beating Rebel 20-10. Roofex over LSR 14-8. Primetime and straight play knotted up at 7 right now is what I'm seeing. So Pinkham the pitch, taken, called strike. I think we're full here. Magnum will draw the walk. It's going to be 2 on for Tyler Story, I see there. The pitch taken. Another take. Pinkham not thrilled with the call there, it looks like. So we should have full count here now. He's going to scratch the ceiling. Tyler swings anyway, right by Pinkham. Should get 1 run in and a guy to third, so we'll have split them up. First and third, another run across. Monsta starting this game off hot. Magnum, another frequent guest of the Hit and Sit podcast. Don't forget about that again. Should have another one for you this Wednesday. We'll be talking about the duel. I have some interesting stuff coming out of this, I'm sure. As Mark Wick steps in. He's been doing that little approach for a few years now. Usually not a big fan of stuff like that, but for some reason when he does it, it's funny. Pulls it hard. Going to be grabbed by Roxby. Overthrown, though. So Magnum will score. Everybody's safe. Really good play there by Roxby. Just couldn't get it over to Dale. I think I can't remember if Roxby was playing a lot of short or middle last year. Maybe both. So he's a very capable infielder. Came over from Competitive Edge. That is Kendall Wellborn, I believe. He's going to hit that one off the wall. So Tyler Story hustling around as they show he's going to score. Looks like so they'll get one across. Probably guys on second and third here. See who's stepping in. They don't have their side filled out on Ball Club's app yet. Trying to think of who I haven't seen. Heath Barnes we haven't seen as he steps in. Heath hoping to have another monster offensive season for himself. Wick on third, Wellborn on second. Heath's going to hit that one backside. Grabbed by Roxby though and got the out at one. So that'll be a second out. Another run scores there as Mark Wick gets across. Former drafted / pro baseball player Mark Wick, I believe for the Astros organization. So here is L.C. Watson. So no Jacobson this game. Watson going to be getting a start on the mound, I assume. He's going to hit that one right at Castillo, though, who obviously flagged it down for the third out. So Monsta puts up 7 here in the top of the first. Let's breeze on over. I'll keep my eye on this. We'll just pull up another game for fun, though, here. This is LNS Glass Bay Area Legends over on Red Rawlings. My Ball Club should have an updated score. It looks like that 11 to 6 is correct. Not sure if they had lineups or not. They do. So this could be first baseman Masal Taveras, who I'm totally unfamiliar with. If I'm counting my plate appearances right. Should have Cole Campbell on deck, Billy Waltrip in the hole. Yeah, there's Cole walking up, so. Stadium Field still in a commercial. Just floating around for fun here, seeing what we can find. Looks like we are coming back here, so I'll pop back. Oh, so what do we got here? Should be able to give you a full lineup. Daniel Caton, Andrew Collins, JoJo Bennett, Ryan Harvey, Argan Dodds, Dale Brungart, Chris Aninos, Ben Dunn, Orlando Castillo, Bill Pinkham, and Jeff Roxby will be your MPT lineup. They don't have the defense in from Monsta, but I'm going to assume Watson pitching. Looks like Daw at first. I assume Wellborn at third, too, if he's in the game. Heath Barnes at short. They've been doing Mark Wick at second, Stephen Lloyd over the middle. So your outfielders are probably going to be Matusik in left, Steele Lewis in center, and Tyler Story in right, I think is what they did last game. So Daniel Bama Caton stepping in now. See what he wants to do for his first at bat. Looks like so far he's 650 with 7 homers and 20 RBIs. Again, very untraditional softball stance, but works for him. He's got the big leg kick. Gonna hit just a little line drive through the 5-6 there. Must have been hustling as Matusik throws it in quick. Okay, the lineup I gave might not be correct because now the whole thing is cleared off and only Caton and Collins are in the box score. So we'll just keep track of that as it goes the first time through. Collins going to pull one hard. It looks like the ump pointed his arm fair too. Matusik's hustling after that one. Collins rolls into second. Caton scores. So there is Harvey. So it could have been right. JoJo Bennett in here. Had a great World Series last year. Playing all over the field. Played shortstop, then he went out to right field, made a couple of just web gem style plays out there. Sorry, answering a few messages. JoJo steps back in. So 1 on, no out for JoJo. Going hard. Looked like that one was a little flat, possibly a little short, but he went out and got it. Tyler Story there for the catch, though. Let's see if they tried getting this thing back in there. Okay, Ryan Harvey is the next name listed. There he is. One of the greatest power hitters of all time. Obviously, for you regular followers of softball know that. Ryan Harvey going backside, right center, going to get it up and out of here. Just a flick of the wrist for that guy is all he needs to get it out of this stadium. Let me pull up DW's report too to get the exact dimensions. I think the gaps are 380. I think it's 335 lines, 365 gaps, 385 to center, but let me double check that in the. It's usually in the tournament report somewhere. As Argon Dodds steps up to the plate. He's going to pull one hard, grabbed by Barnes, thrown across. The standard turf hop dog will grab it. Here's the report. Alright, stadium is 325 down the lines, 365 to the gaps, and 385 to center. They do use the big 75-foot bases here on the stadium. Dale Brungart, I can see at the plate. He's going to pull one hard. Looks like it's in the park, though. Matusik got a beat on it. Should be the third out of the inning. Alright, I'm totally unprepared. Let's see. I've already seen Bay Area LNS a few times between innings. What do we got? Looks like we might have straight play prime time here. See Josh Jones, the pitcher for straight play, up to bat. That's Rod Armour pitching for prime time. Honestly, in my opinion, one of the best pitchers in the conference is Rod Armour for sure. He's a really good pitcher. He spends a lot of time batting 1, 2, or 3 in that order too. Absolutely picks a side of the pitcher and just blasts middle. So I love that, honestly. really good hitter, really good player. Rod is. So this is a fun little battle. Josh Jones can hit pretty well for a pitcher too. Right at the middleman though, bounces off his chest. They'll get a guy at second, not Josh at first. It looks like Jacob Willingham maybe stepping up to the plate, who was Sports Reach last year. Yep, it's him. So this one, a close one. Alright. Got to see an at bat, but we'll flip back on over to the stadium there. Again, that's the fun part of this channel. We'll be doing this all season long too. I'm really looking forward to it. Almost every team in the conference is here, so it's a little harder to find guests, but in the for some of the later on tournaments, you know, I'll find some guests from teams that aren't playing each weekend and stuff like that, you know. So Austin Doss stepping back in, the leadoff batter for them. He's pulling that one hard. He looked a little early. Yeah, I was gonna say it should be out of play. He looked pretty early on that one. One of the best all-around hitters in the conference for sure. Got power. Has a lot of in the park. He's got all the swings. Just one of those guys that can do everything for you. As Pinkham throws the pitch. Hard line drive. Grabbed by Caton though. Great play. So that will be 1 out. Again, this is the championship game of Duel 1, and on the backfields they've already started Duel number 2. So literally, you know, under basically a day and a half, and almost everybody is done with a duel, which is not a lot of time. Because a standard weekend, you know, is starting on Friday night and playing Saturday, Sunday like they are for the second duel, so... Totally missed most of that, but it looks like Jason Matusik blasts one out of here. Steele Lewis stepping in. Steele Lewis hits one up as well. Chris Aninos got a beat on it though. He flags it in. Chris is a really solid player. Played against him at Toys for Tots this year. Played really well on MPT last year. Now I'm having a hard time remembering where he was before that. I think he was Extreme. Because I remember watching, I think it was him and Ryan Honeycutt on the Extreme AA team a few years ago. They were a lot of fun to watch. Shannon Smith had a really good offense. So the legendary Jeremy Yates stepping in, pulling hard. That should be foul. Looks like Collins out there now this game. He was catching last game, at least for when I came in. Don't know where he started. Stephen Lloyd. Looks like we're going to get a replay on the Yates swing. And I think it was Stephen Lloyd standing at the plate there. That would be him. Looks like he was trying to pull one hard and definitely out of here. Ryan Harvey making the basket catch though. Look at that. First round top 10 Major League Baseball draft pick right there. Making it look easy. I know he has played some outfield in the past before. So good for him. That will wrap up that inning. Alright, someone's slapping hands, so we should have a couple final scores for you here. Let me see. Yeah, we'll hit this straight play primetime game again. Josh Jones there pitching. Looks like Eric Mato's catching. No, he's a California guy. Oh, great. We got Rod Armour up here. Or he's on, nope, in the hole. Just grabbing the bat. Trying to figure out who was slapping hands. This game is in the top of 7 here, too. 1-run game. Still on a commercial. The stadium will pop back over. Dang it, looks like they're coming back at the stadium. So that ball's hit up the middle. We got a touch and go double play. Touch and go double play. That is huge for straight play as they are trailing by 1 here. But let me hit the stadium here again. Chris and Ninos, your batter. Going up towards the middle. Steele Lewis, good read. Steele Lewis, a high motor guy, at least what he's known as. So let me pull up the second dual bracket here. Okay, they don't have the game input, but there is already at least 1 game over in this first duel. As I see Mateo Pacheco warming up for cheap suits. So that's going to be Ben Dunn. He's going to line out to Austin Daw there. Austin probably one of the better fielding first basemen for sure, because he can play a little third base. He does pitch too. Orlando Castillo stepping in. Pulls that one. It looks like it was off the end cap a little bit though, so Matusik going to pull that one in. It's in the field. Don't let Matusik's size there fool you. He can really play some defense. So it looks like that will... Okay, so we must have taken a commercial break while they had a timeout or something. But they were playing a commercial on that field. And I know I didn't miss anything. We'll check in on this Bay Area game again. Zarate with the quick pitch. So that was the first baseman again. Man, somehow we keep catching this part of the lineup on this game. But Cole Campbell here coming up. I think he was Bawford last year, maybe the last 2 years, but a very good hitter for sure. As we have another game ending. Looks like Classic Glass, and I think they were ahead. So I think Classic Glass just beat LSR. As Cole gets one by the first baseman. Might be Stewie Lopez there right now. Looks like him. Alright, Stadium Field is back. So top 3, Monsta with a 9-3 lead. They accidentally closed their deal. Looked like that was Magnum. I turned my head late, but thought I saw number 29. He's going to hit a single to left field. There he is. Jason can hit some absolute bombs. So it looks like Tyler Story. This kid is very athletic. He's really quiet, and the hands are really quiet in the box too. That's really good. Missed it, but is that still gone? Looked like he was a little bit under that. He's going to blow it out of here, though. I expect big things from this kid. I can't wait to see really how he ends up over the next 5 years. He's very athletic. I love his approach there in the plate, and his hands are so quiet and calm there, and then he just explodes on the ball. I bet you Matt Cromie's doing the Ball Clubs app right there. Super teammate Matt Cromie. So thank you, Matt. I now have all of that in front of me. So Bill Pinkham bouncing the ball around. Monsta off to a hot start again. Mark Wick can always tell by the approach when he's up to bat. Playing a pretty heavy pull side, but he absolutely, I mean, he can hit backside too. And the flags aren't moving a ton out there, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him go backside. Took a strike though, so got to be fair now. I don't think he will do it. But I was surprised at how hard a pull they're playing him for what he's capable of. Still finds a hole though. Just punches it to the glove side of Pinkham there. But I mean, even last game since I've been on the show, he tried to hit one down the third base line, and they were playing a hard pull without a strike on him. So interesting choice to me anyway. So Kendall Wellborn here. Kendall was Monsta Major Team last year as well, and S&E before that. Had a really good year that last year on S&E. Was one of the guys that hit over 700. He's going to pull that one foul. Pretty good glove over at third base as well. As they show the replay. Oh, still waiting on this bracket. Let me give it another refresh. Still nothing. So, a couple games over already, but not sure who won them. First round games of the second duel. As Collins catches that one at the fence, rifles one in. So Heath Barnes in the box. MPT definitely trying to stop the bleeding. Heath's going to flick that one up to the backside. Collins reads it though, gets it in, so it should be 2 outs. So 2 fly balls. Mark Wick now on third base, 2 outs. The lineup should be in here. So it should be Lloyd Watson and then top of the order. So Lloyd hoping he could turn this thing over, scratch a few more across with 2 outs. 2 out runs are so huge, especially in the conference. Lloyd pulling it. He's still got a little power too. He hit a few out at the stadium last year in the Major World Series. But that one will be short. Chris Aninos grabs it. That ends the top of the third. 11-3, Monsta leading. Let me see. A couple Fields guys are warming up. Ooh. Here we go though. Best hitting sponsor in softball, Yoli Gonzalez. I assume it's Ryan Tomasi pitching there for L&S Glass. But Yoli's had some very quality seasons. He's going to hit that one up to center. Center fielder running back. Going to catch that though. Don't know what their defense is. I think this is Billy Wright. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, sir, but I think it's Billy Wright or William Wright. William Wright, Billy Wright, something like that. Pitch called strike. We'll try to grab a swing here. They're back at the stadium feed, but not playing yet. Ooh, off the runner, but his foot was still on the base, so everything is fine there. It's CJ Shepard going to grab the bat. Ooh, we got TJ coming up too. I know you guys want to watch the stadium though. Here's one of my favorite West Coast outfielders though, TJ Rusan. Was on that BTR Conference B team last year. Laser Sports the year before, who was non-conference but had a very good year, and I believe they scored more runs or more points in majors than any other non-conference team that year. It was the Clint Sturker coach team. Had Mateo Pacheco, TJ, Adam Smiley. Bunch of good guys. As Bill Pinkham steps in here, top three. It's going to be hit to Lloyd quite softly though as he flicks it across. Dog grabs it. That will be one down. Jeff Roxby, I think, is the bottom rolling over the top. Let me pull up that box. Yeah, he is. So, 11 hitter, Jeff Roxby. .11 hitter, and I think he might have hit over 700 last year, too. He's usually in the first 5 guys of that competitive edge order. Pulls that one hard, that'll be foul. He's definitely just trying to pull that one down the line. You see Kendall Wellborn there standing at 3. Roxby off the handle a little bit for sure. Stephen Lloyd's going to grab that one as well. So 2 quick ones here for MPT in the bottom of 3. Trailing by 8. They got to get something going. Top of the order though, Caton, Collins, Bennett, and Harvey. First pitch from Watson, swung at. Kendall Wellborn grabs it though, so that is 3 up, 3 down there for MPT in the bottom of 3, trailing by 8. Let's hop to a game we haven't seen yet. See cheap suits. I don't know everybody's new uniforms yet. I don't know who they're playing. Ball's up the middle, thrown across. I know they had a tough first duel. Oh, is this JBL? Okay, yep, because there is Bradley Scott. So this is Cheap Suits versus JBL. Cheap Suits is an A team. Pretty excited about their roster. They got a lot of good guys this year. This is Bradley Scott. Finished the season on Bay Area last year. Started off with the Smashing Sports Anarchy team. He's way off the plate, so I assume he's going middle or backside maybe. Got an inside pitch, still went to middle. That one is up, everybody's walking in, so it looks like that is the 3rd out. Not sure what they scored, because that one's, oh, it looks like 2. So it looks like JBL scores 2 there in the top of first for Cheap Suits. As they're switching out sides. See another team shaking fields. Or another field of teams shaking hands. See if we got this bracket updated. So Classic Glass beat Rebel 28-17. It's the only game updated so far on the second dual bracket. As we get back here, I'm going to pull that one out of here. It looked like it was Austin Daw. Caught the very tail end of that. Yep, that's Austin. So Austin Daw, just grabbing some barrel, going hard towards the left side. Going to use up a solo. When I counted home runs the game prior, it was like 10-6 or 10-6 on home runs late. So might see both of these teams just free up a little more for the second game. Make sure that they at least use the home runs. As Mpnsta there hits another solo. So Monsta's just going to tack on some runs here. Keep trying to apply pressure to MPT and pull off the double dip of dual one. Did you see the replay there? Steele Lewis. He also, that one's going to be in here though. So I wonder if that is the totally forgot what I was going to say there now, but Jeremy Yates stepping in. Legendary Jeremy Yates. Look how hard pull they're playing him, which he does pull it all the time. He can still do a third base swing. They must know that obviously Monsta's just swinging for it here. He's gonna pull. I didn't see the ball come across the screen. Obviously foul though. 2 strikes, gotta be fair. Pinkham scratches the ceiling a little bit, right over his head, back up the middle. Caton can't grab it. One of the rare times you will ever see that happen. Steve Hildebrand there, coaching first. Steve and his wife Donna, some of the nicest people you will find hanging out at majors. Stephen Lloyd here. Love the beard, love the hair right now. Looks like he just got off the fishing boat. He's going to go backside right up the line. It's a kid's game for that guy when he feels like it. Coasting into second with a double. Don't forget to head over to conferenceussa.com. Go check out the chat room. It's been busy all day. I've missed most of it, but go have some fun interacting about softball with some of your softball peers. Usually find a lot of conference guys floating around in there and stuff too. Sometimes you can tell by their names listed on the chat stream. So it looks like we got a timeout ball coming in from the outfield. Magnum in the box now. Hits it hard, grabbed by JoJo, fired across. Look at the defense there. Brungart grabs it easily. Magnum will be out. I assume Magnum was running pretty hard there too. Yeah, let's watch this play. This is ridiculous. Just grabs it up, fires across. Beats Magnum by a lot. Incredible play there by JoJo. You can literally stick that guy anywhere, and it's above average defense. Tyler Story here stepping into the plate. 2 on, 2 out. So this is going to be a big swing for Monsta here if he can get one out of here. It'll give him a 13-run lead. Not giving him the call. Pinkham didn't like that. I thought that was relatively close too, but you get a little arc like that, half the time you gotta land it right behind the tip or they don't give it to you. So Story on a 3-pitch walk. You almost wonder if that became intentional after he didn't get that haul, after he didn't get the call, because I think he was going to scratch the ceiling there again. So we should have Mark Wick, Kendall Wellborn, Heath Barnes. Although it's tough either way, because if they got a little bit of that jet stream going out to right center, I mean, you just walk Story to get to Wick here with bases loaded, 2 outs. So we'll see what Wicky Wick can do. 688, 3 homers, 11 RBIs, as you see so far this tournament. Loving this new Ball Clubs app. Big stats guy myself. And Wick gets one up, following it. That's going to be foul, though. So we'll have another shot. Camera guy can't find. Tough to follow that ball sometimes from where the camera crew is sitting, looking through a camera. They do an excellent job. Oh, did they count that? He's walking off the bag. Holy cow. So that must not have been foul. Camera guy faked me out. So 17-13? So a 14-run lead here. Sponsor and owner of MPT and Juno, Mark Carucci, having a few words with the umpire. Doesn't look like there's any ill intent. Might just be having a conversation. Go update the bracket quick, see if they got Primetime over Straight Play 11-8. Classic Glass over Rebel 28-17. Those are the 2 games I see inputted from the first round of the second duel. Let's see if we can get some scoreboards on the game still going on. Kendall Wellborn stepping into the plate. Looks like LNS beating Bay Area 1912 in the 7th. Nitro Circus and TaylorMade has just started. JBL and Cheap Suits knotted up at 2-2. That's all I got on my live scoreboard right now as Kendall hits that one up. Collins grabs it. That'll be the 3rd out. Not after Monsta, or not before Monsta goes up 17-3 here. So let me see who's playing, who's getting warm up. We'll hop to a field during the commercial break. So Chad Erickson hits one up to the right side. Looks like that's a solo home run. Chad Erickson. I just read the score. So they're playing the TaylorMade team. TaylorMade not new to softball, but I don't think they've had their own team in the conference in a few years. Looking for it on the bracket because I'm not sure who they got. Registered out of Tennessee. Cody Angus, Gregory Engel, Darian Tubbs, Jason Hatley, Hunter LeMay. So I know a few guys there. Andy Highball, Ben Gamble. So not totally familiar, but I've heard of a few of them. It says conference to be determined. I assume that's between B or A for them. So we got the field back. This looks like the Josh Cap guy. Stadium feed, it's back. Just want to see if he swings first pitch here. Collins walking up to the plate. Nah, he didn't swing. Sorry, kid. Tried to get you cut on the live stream. But Andrew Collins here leading it off in the bottom of 4 for MPT. Going hard, but I see Matusik running in. So he will grab that well short of the fence. Should be JoJo Bennett, Harvey, and Dodds here due up, as there's JoJo. Made a great play in the field. Let's see if he can follow it up with a hit. JoJo pulling hard. Tusik up. Oh, just missed it. Looks like he had a chance at it too. That was a catchable ball, it looks like, but just out of the reach of Matusik. Didn't quite line that up right with the jump. Hopefully we get a replay. Just by... Nice effort, though, by Jason Matusik. Kind of underrated on defense, I feel like, because he's obviously got such a big bat, so that's what people talk about. But for a big power hitter guy, he's pretty good out there in left field. Pretty nimble. It's Ryan Harvey going hard towards left center. Steele Lewis running. He will grab that, though, for out number 2 this inning. 17-4. Monsta currently leading. There's longtime conference veteran L.C. Watson. Argan Dodds stepping up to the plate. MPT's definitely got to try to get something going here, even with 2 outs. Argan tries to get into that one. Going to be short, though. Matusik running in. And Heath running out. And Heath will call off Matusik, grab that for the 3rd out here. So that ends the 4th, 17-4. Alright. Who do we got? Let's check out what this is. That Phil Matt? Yep. Okay, I don't even know who Rismondo is playing. Looks like they're playing Bololi Brothers HVAC, KL&R Construction. So it actually... They do have a few guys. I believe that's pitcher Mike Verbasco pitching right there, who's actually on Rismondo for a handful of tournaments left by his own accord, but that looks like him, and I was pretty sure that he was the pitcher on this team. I know they got a lot of Northeast guys. I don't think they're playing a big schedule, but we'll see how they do. Shout out to Keith Bololi, personal friend of mine. Tyler Marshburn steps in, but I want to see if we can catch a swing quick, because Pinkham's still not on the hill on the other field yet. So Verbasco to Marshburn here. Verbasco is a really good pitcher. Probably the best ever pitcher to come out of the Northeast, unless I'm forgetting someone. But always looked up to him growing up. Always knew he was the best guy in the Northeast. Won a C Worlds with RDD. I can't remember if they won a B Worlds too or not, but got 4th with the Juneau team. Played with the conference or the peer conference team a few years ago. So he draws the walk. We'll hit the stadium again here. So Heath Barnes in there. Looks like he just swung at the first pitch. Ninos running back. He'll pull that in. So 17-4. Let me refresh the old ball clubs app too, see what we got. Says Rismondo was leading that game 2-0. Still has JBL beating Cheap Suits 2-0. Nitro beating TaylorMade 7-0. That's what we got for the men's now. As Watson hits one up the middle, grabbed by Castillo, throws it across. Donnie Walsh playing first base there. Was he on the thing? Every time they're punching in the ball clubs too, it like refreshes my box score, so usually after every batter it takes me a second to see it. Who was playing? I think Brungart was playing first, so Walsh must be in for Brungart possibly, or not sure what they switched around. Is Austin Doss stepping in? Pulling that one hard. That one in here as well. Chris and Ninos trotting in. Scoreboard only had one out. That must have been the third out, though, because they just put up the second out. So that will end it. 17-4 is your score still. Why don't we head back on over to Rismondo quick. Scott, I just saw Scott Hartling as I was clicking that. I think he had a single left field. And do they have someone come run for him? Because he was just at the plate. Interesting choice. Corey Briggs here stepping in. Just gonna get that one down in front of the right fielder. Cruise into second with a double. Some guys on second and third. Brad Reckert here. Looks like Overstreet on deck possibly. So we'll see if we can snag a record swing here before the commercials are done. Seeing some sweet Viper turfs. Caught the plate. Caught the plate again. Forget what the deal is too. I think Travis was suspended or something like that, so he literally came and pitched a few tournaments for Rismondo. Then I know they kept him on, and he left on his own. As we got bases loaded now for Kyle Overstreet. Going to merge back over to the other game because I see Donnie, looks like Donnie Walsh here at the plate. So Watson with the pitch. Donnie pulling hard. That one's going to be foul. I know he kind of came out of nowhere too, but people talked about him a little bit. This kid's got some serious power. Not sure what he does. I feel like I always see him DH, and it looks like he might play a little first. Can't remember if he plays a little outfield too. So Watson gets him on that one. Kendall Wellborn rushing in, throws across. Good hustle by Donnie. Still going to be out though. Just barely. But good to see him hustling. So Ninos here again. Pitch from Watson, and Ninos going to go backside. That one will drop in front of Tyler Story. So one out, bottom five. MPT trailing by 13. They got 8 outs left to play with. Should be plenty of home runs. Yeah, they've hit. According to ball clubs, we got 2 home runs, Ryan Harvey, JoJo Bennett. So it's been done. Hit one, grabbed by Barnes, over to Lloyd, over to first. Don't think that's in time though. Gonna be a hair late, so 2 outs. Should be Orlando Castillo, Bill Pinkham, Jeff Roxby due up. I see Rismondo still hitting on the other field. What is that? Red Marucci. Captain Orlando Castillo right at Stephen Lloyd. I don't know if he beat Ben Dunn there. Called out. I would like to see a replay. We'll see if they do the replay before they cut the commercial. From the angle we were on, I thought Ben might have beat him. Pretty bang bang though. Tough for those umpires to always make the call. As we walk right into Phil Matt, putting one out over left field. Oh, in the park. Thought he got enough of that. So what else do we got? This is Cheap Suits JBL. Looks like Oliveira, Orlando Oliveira. Mateo Pacheco again there on the mound. One of my favorite pitchers in the whole world. I think the world of that guy. I think he could pitch at any level and get people out. He's that good. I expect Cheap Suits to do well this year, which they got a pretty good roster, but I expect them to do well because I think he's probably the best pitcher in Class A. So that one's inside to Oliveira. I think we're full here. Just saw the up double fist. Mateo's going to get that one. Ooh, just off the third baseman's glove. Really good pitch there, though, by Mateo. So I think we're back on the stadium. Bradley Scott there, though, stepping up. Is Pinkham on the field? He is. All right. Sorry, Bradley. So here we are, 17-4. MPT just can't seem to get the offense going. Left fielder Jason Matusik here stepping in. Pinkham's trying to push that arc. This umpire's just not giving it to him. As Matusik hits that one up and out of here. Solo home run. He is listed as, which is entirely possible. Hold on. I'll let you watch the replay, but he might be 4 for 4 with 4 home runs. Because he's got, unless there's a ball club scorekeeping app, he has 4 home runs. And they've only hit 8 total, so they got another 8 to go here. So everybody can pretty much free swing. Steele Lewis kind of punching one in the left center there. Ninos to grab it, fire it in, hold Steele to a single. As you see, Bill Pinkham's sweet Nikes there for a second, known for his shoe game and amount of pitching helmets to match them all. As Jeremy Yates getting into one, and they aren't even looking at it. So 2-run home run there by Jeremy Yates, and Steele Lewis will get the run stat. So Josh Fife here. Was he in the starting lineup? Nope. So Fife just getting a swing here for Stephen Lloyd. It says Stephen was 2 for 3. Josh getting a cut. Gonna hit a line drive to left field with a single. Should have Magnum, Story, and Wick. Unless Monsta's gonna unload some more of the bench here. So Monsta will be in Mercy territory. Jason Magnum now pulling one hard. That one's going to get out of here as well. 21-4 MPT. So they know they're in Mercy territory. Going to try to put the pressure on. Conference USSSA is 15 after 5. Tyler Story, you're better. Good take there. Pinkham's still playing with that ceiling. Which he throws a lot of flat stuff a lot too, but I feel like he's been throwing a lot of high arc here, at least more than usual. There's Tyler Story, backside, Ben Dunn grabs it. So what is that, 1 out? So that, yeah, that was the first out of the inning. So 22-4 here. Mark Wick, as we see the squat, leg rattle, he's locked in. No one on, first pitch swinging. I don't think that was going to be a strike either. It'll be grabbed though by Josh Kirsten now in right field. Is he in the starting lineup? Don't think he was. Where are the listed starters? Ben Dunn, Collins, and Aninos. So I'm not sure who he's in for right now. But Ben Dunn in center and Josh Kirsten in right is pretty healthy for your outfield. Two of the best center fielders in the game. Kendall Wellborn, Kendall got so far this game. Looks like he was 1 for 3 going into that at bat. Should be 2 for 4 now. Good to see Ben Dunn too. I heard he's not going to be around all the time this year. I believe his kids have youth sports. He might have a son in baseball or something like that. I forget what the deal is. So I don't think Ben's going to be there all the time, but good to see him out there. Good to see him playing. Always a crowd favorite. Is this Big John Nelson? Not even sure I knew he was on the roster. But Big John Nelson coming in off the bench, going to unload on one. Good to see him too. He was on the Proton AA team last year and the Dan Smith Proton Major team the year before. He's been on Rismondo before. He's been all over. One of the nicest Giants in the game for sure. Good to see him a bunch in like some off-season tournaments in Arizona, stuff like that. So good to see him get a swing blowing out of here. So 24-4, Monsta up 20 home runs now. A lot of times in these if games too, you see the team that was sitting king seat come out a little flat the first game, lose it, if game's forced, and then they destroy the team in the if game. But certainly not the case here. Monsta is rolling. Watson goes backside. Oh, by a diving Aninos. We'll see if he feels like pushing 3 here. Might just roll into 2. Nope, he's going to coast. Oh. It'll turn on the Jets a little bit there at the end, but Watson in with a triple, sticks the tongue out. Can't wait to get his pinch runner. I love that Monsta's doing it with 2 pitchers too. Because I've seen Jacobson pitching, at least last game anyway, or a game, at least the last game and a half I think that I've seen of them. Jacobson's out there, so nice when you got 2 guys that you're totally comfortable with using. Lead off Austin Daw here now. Hard right at Caton. He's going to throw it across, bounce it. Grabbed by Walsh for the 3rd out. So Monsta will have to score 6 here to keep playing. They're down 24-4. I haven't been peeking the other fields too much either. This is the Cheap Suits JBL game here again. John Dombrowski on the mound. Juan Castaneda looks like stepping in to hit. Juan or Johnny, I'm not sure what he usually goes by. Heard him called both. Steven Edwards catching there. Looks like Radish at first. Can't tell a ton. Might be Laser Dave over the middle. Castaneda with classic glass last year. Follows that one back. Steven goes and grabs it for the out. Tough to see. Big fan of Castaneda's. He's got a extremely bright future. Check the other field. Okay, we're still on commercial. This might be the Isaac Gonzalez kid, I'm not sure. I don't have their thing in front of me. Try to catch a swing, just getting back on the stadium field. He's going to hit one up to the left side. Looks like that's in the park and caught. So here we are, bottom 6, pressure on for MPT. We'll go around the scoreboard again here. Rosmondo beating Bololi Brothers HVAC 11-5, top 2 currently. It says JBL up on cheap suits on the game we were just watching 11-6, but the scoreboard says, or 11-0, but the scoreboard says 10-4, so not sure there. It looks like Nitro Circus up on TaylorMade 8-4. That's all we got going right now for the men's games. Looks like True and Seminoles either started or is about to start. It's Bill Pinkham. Oh, flag down by Mark Wagg. Look at him. Probably nobody having more fun out there than that guy, but really good grab by Wick there, running back, stealing a hit from Pinkham. Look at that, running and jumping. You can tell he's a pro athlete, former pro athlete. Jeff Roxby here, stepping in. First pitch from Watson. Roxby swinging. He's going to hit that one just by Wick, it looked like there. Steele Lewis running over. Roxby will be in with a double. Top of the order here. Daniel Bama Caton. So Watson flirting with it. Umpire calls it back a little bit. There's Caton. Hits it up. Looks like it should be Yates. Is that Yates? Yeah. Yates will grab it. So Josh Kirsten getting a swing here for Collins as they flash Collins stats on accident. We saw him out in right field. Ooh, calls that one back. It was very close though. Very tough zone here in the conference. Tough and tight. Kirsten blasts one 5-6 hole. They gave him a huge gap, so that will get one run across. So down 19 now. 15 after 5 is your run rule limit, so they do need to keep scoring. So 1 on, 2 out. JoJo Bennett. He's going to line one to left center now, so it'll be another run across. He'll be on second or third. Coasting into second. So our TV scoreboard isn't updated, but it should be 24-6 now. I think 24-6. So trailing by 18. There it goes. So trailing by 18. Still need to get 4 across to keep this inning alive. It's Ryan Harvey. No one's going to be in here though. Tyler Story's got a beat on it. That will be the 3rd out and should be the end of the ball game. We'll confirm here, make sure they're shaking hands and I don't have a mistake on the rule. Looks like they're not shaking. Oh, there they go. Okay. So there it is. There you have it. Wrapping this up. Monsta is your Duel 1 champions, 24-6, your final score. They pull off the double dip of MPT. Not an easy thing to do. So give me a second here. Go ahead and catch this. Let me figure out what games are going on. It looks like Oliver just hit into a double play. So let me figure out who's playing where, what game we want to watch. Assume you guys want to watch Rosmondo hit. Okay, so it looks like the score on this, I don't know. I don't know if that 11-6 is right, because it says 11-0 on the internet. But not everything you read on the internet is true. Looks like Nitro up on TaylorMade 13-4. True is beating Seminoles 10-0 right now. It says top of first as well. So what's that, Rosmondo? Red Marucci. Rosmondo is in the field, but I'll keep that game up here on next to me. We'll grab a few cheap suits at bats, and then we'll watch Rosmondo bat. I see Mullins catching, looks like Record pitching over there. I don't think I got a box score for this cheap suits one either, so. Oh, we do. Sweet. Well, not for cheap suits side. Cheap Suits, you guys got to get on the Ball Clubs app. If you're listening and you're friends with Cheap Suits, tell them to get on the Ball Clubs app, because I could be reading their lineup right now, and I'm not, because it's not there. Right up the middle, Dombrowski grabs it. Looks like Radich there. Let me pull up the old Cheap Suits roster. This might be the Cameron King kid. Is it? Or is it the other one? I think it's one of them BTR kids. Might be Cameron King. I don't think it's Brock Esplin. Looking up and down the roster here. But that one is going to be caught. That'll be the 2nd out. I do know this guy, Levi Bartholomew. Probably played in center field. Played on the Bay Area Legends B team the last couple of years. He's always having a good time at the park. So that's probably why they only have their side. I assume this game is 11-6. And I think this is linked up to the JBL on the internet, on my Ball Clubs app that I'm seeing. I think it's hooked up to JBL, and I don't think they're doing Cheap Suits in the app. So I think that's why online with what I'm seeing it says 11-0, but our screen says 11-6. So I assume Cheap Suits was chasing 5 going into this. I don't know for sure. So we'll get a hit there. Know this guy as well. This is William Maribel. Had an excellent tournament at A Worlds last year. Was on the championship winning team, Anarchy SIS. I think he was playing mostly shortstop, but plays middle too. Play all over the infield. Really good glove. So we'll see if he can scratch something. I think they got 2 outs. Rismondo is still in the field over on that game. Will's going to try to flick one backside. We can't see though. Called foul by the ump. Okay, 17. If it matches the online thing, that was Brock Esplin. So I had a 50-50 shot with Cam King and Brock Esplin. Looks like it's Brock. 23, I think, is actually, that looks like Cam King. So this might be bottom top here though, because I know he does bat leadoff sometimes. Had a very good year last year on BTR. Is Dombrowski to Maribel. Maribel hits it up the middle. Definitely in the park. Whoever's in center is going to grab that. So that'll be the end of that there. Go ahead and show your Mondo on the field here for a second. Let me figure out some of these other games. So that's the Seminoles game. What was the other one? So it looks like Nitro Circus is coming up to bat as well. So we'll have JBL. We'll have JBL coming up to bat and Nitro Circus coming up to bat. This Bololi is getting some. This Bololi squad's getting a few hits. Number 2 there's Eric Christensen. We'll see if Verbasco can pull off the unthinkable. So this is Nitro Circus. Oops, no, this is the wrong one. We'll go ahead and catch Bradley Scott here since we blew him off on accident last time. Nitro Circus field. They are switching in and out. So Mateo Pacheco, your pitcher. Bradley Scott, the batter. Bradley's going to miss that one up to the left side. Umpire was twirling the finger there. So Bradley's going to hit a solo home run. Uh-oh. We'll start glitching now. See if we got a box score on this one. It's pulled hard to the left side. Left fielder jumps. Oh, calling it a 4-base error. Just touched his hands together. I didn't even look to see who that was either. This looks like Adam Musuri though, stepping up to the plate. We'll definitely grab an Adam at bat here. Right, there's a, okay, looks like the batter before was Brian McBride. Musuri pulls one hard. Calling it in, so he'll run to second. Looks like he's going to hold up. This looks like John Radish. I don't know. The Sox always confuse me. No, that's not John. You can tell by the way he's standing. What was his number? 11? This could be Fred Heiser, who I'm not familiar with, but has an 11 on his jersey. So that was Fred Heiser. I got the lineup. It was Fred Heiser. This should be Ryan Ropel, and then we'll have John Dombrowski. So bottom three in their lineup. Couple tough fakes. He's going to hit that one to right center. Should get one across. He'll be in with a double. Pitcher John Dombrowski here, also known as Biscuit. Very good hitting pitcher as well. He's going to pull that one. That'll be caught though. So it looks like the third out there. Man, I want to go to this Nitro field, or Nitro Circus field, but the sun sucks. Hold on. The sun definitely sucks, but it looks like Brian DeZern getting ready to hit there. Or is that the Cap? That might be Cap. Final score, Roofex over LSR as well. That is updated in the bracket. And LNS Glass ended up beating Bay Area Legends 19-14. Those are the updated bracket games that I got for you. I think this is the Josh Capelli or Caprietti. I'm blowing this kid's name, but Caparelli. Just found it. So it looks like Caparelli blows one out. We should have Brian DeZern, Sean Jones, and Josh Brown here due up. Looks like DeZern is 2 for 2 this game with 3 RBIs, and he has a home run listed. They are playing that tailor-made team here. Again, not super familiar with him, but Brian DeZern getting into one, doing the little spin twirly thing. He's going to blow out a solo home run there. Looks like they are leading 18-6 now. I got on my live scoreboard. Should be the pitcher Sean Jones here coming up to bat. And that is Josh Brown there holding the bat on deck. There's Ben LeMay catching. Sean Jones won an Egg Worlds with Classic Glass a couple years ago. Then was with them last year as they were a AA team, but finds himself in a new place now. And Brian Renner also on the Nitro Circus roster, but he wasn't in Vegas, and I don't believe he's played all weekend here. Brian, just so you know, you're really hurting my fantasy team for our test run fantasy league. Really hurting me right now. Just putting a lot of stock into that, so hopefully we can get you out there soon. As he calls that one flat. Across the plate might have been a little flat, but middle infielder, well, I assume he's playing middle. Oftentimes middle infielder Josh Brown should be coming up. Then we'll have the top of the order, Cabot Van Til, Chris Greinert, Jared Hunt, Nick Day, and Emerson Marquez. That one's called strike. Possibly a makeup call for last at bat, because that one looked a little flatter and heavier than the other pitch. Definitely landed deeper than the one that he didn't call. Josh going to hit that one up the middle, though. That'll drop down. Thought the center fielder was going to go get that. So here's Southern California prospect Cabot Van Til. Came over with Kyle Goth, but Kyle Goth is now back over on the straight play team where they both were last year. Cabot's a very, very good hitter. Got the swings. Needs a little polishing, but he should have an extremely bright conference career. I expect him to be in A, Double A, possibly even major for the next decade if he feels like it. Can play all over the field too. I think he's playing mostly outfield on this team, but I've seen him play like second base and middle a bunch. He's going to hit a line drive to right field. Going to score 1 run. Josh Brown hustling. He'll hold up at third though. As if not current, then future Hall of Famer Chris Greiner getting loose. 2 guys on here. Might see him hit one as far as he possibly can. Might hit one on that roof in right center or into those windows in left. We'll see. I think he's definitely pulling because he stands right at the edge of the line of the box a lot of times. Yep. So he's going to pull 156. No elevation. Might have just been going for some hard contact right at that hole. So first and third again. Jared Hunt. Nitro Circus definitely got a little bit of West Coast flavor to their team this year. Guys like Cabot, Hunt, Nick Day, Kyle Goth originally. Jared also a former all-conference player, all-conference selection. I believe the year with Smash It Sports major team. Hit about 750 with 8 million home runs. So he takes that one as well, called deep. I know he wants to swing. He's hoping for a strike here. I think we're full count. Got to be fair. That one's going to be outside, though. Jared Hunt will draw the walk. Loads them up for Nick Day. Nick Day was also on that Dan Smith Proton major team a few years ago. Got the mid-season call as he started on Bay Area Legends. He was on MPT last year, for most of the year anyway. Did not finish up the season with him. And I don't believe he finished the, I don't think he got picked up. I assume it was by choice, but I don't think he played Worlds with anybody, anything like that either. Looks like he slimmed up a little bit this year as well. Looks like he's in pretty good shape. A little bit of a utility man on defense. Can play some corner infield for you. Played some shortstop at the Major World Series on that Dan Smith team. Seen him play left. Following him, we should have Emerson Marquez, Chad Erickson, and Kevin Miller. Nick's trying to go backside. See the right fielder at the fence. That'll be out, though. Really good power from him, so that will be a grand slam. We check the other stuff. I know we want to watch Resi hit, too. They are hitting. So we will watch Emerson and Chad hit here, and then we will pop back over to that Resi game. See what else we got going. And actually, I think we got some more stadium games going up. The stadium won't have the crew as we got Emerson Marquez here. Fantastic hitter. One of my favorite hitters, actually. For the rest of tonight, it is going to be stationary cam on the stadium field. So let me set that one up. Where is it? I think it's this one. Give me a second, everybody. Let me throw this in. So you guys enjoy Emerson Marquez's fine at bat. Oops. And then tomorrow we should have the full camera crew again, I believe, for most of the day, at least. So let me see if I can get that stationary cam back up. Hosting and producing the show. Alright, so we do have the stationary cam. I do see, looks like it might gonna be MPT and Primetime. Just let me double check the bracket, because I do think that is the matchup. Yep. Okay, so MPT Primetime will be playing in the stadium. I'll keep an eye on that as well. You can see if MPT can get the bats going. So that was Kevin Miller. Alright, I got that going. Let me peek. Looks like Nitro Circus is going back out to the field. Oh, here we go. Looks like Travis Clark. Hopefully that got over in time. Looks like Travis just launched a 3-run home run to left field. See if we can get a live score for you here. Ball Club's app is telling me it is 24-9 on this one, so they must have 12 across this inning. Clark is batting leadoff this game as Kyle Pearson, the second batter. Following him, Cannell, Matt, Marshburn, Mullins, Wolf, Hartling, Briggs, Recker, and Kyle Overstreet. So they missed the swing. May have another home run. Yep, twirling the finger. So it'll be solo home run, KP. Called strike on Cannell. Mike Verbasco going to work. That'll be caught by the third baseman. So that ends the inning there. So what was that? So it should be 25-9 now. They got the lineup. So let's see who is hitting. Let's head on back over to JBL Cheap Suits here. Looks like Brian McBride going to second. Oh, we might have a play at the plate. He is definitely out. Bradley Scott throwing out at the plate. Looks like the third out of the inning too. Arguing with the call. He might have thought he was safe. I thought it definitely, at first glance, you can never tell. Half the time we're all wrong, so what difference does it make? But it definitely looked like the throw beat him and he was out. Don't forget to head on over to conferenceussa.com. Join the chat room. In the chat room, DW throws up all the links and stuff like that too. So it's usually a one-stop shop. Keep everything in tune. I think Cheap Suits was the game that doesn't have the Cheap Suits lineup. But I do see 16-6 on the back end though, so maybe they actually caught that up. Because before it wasn't scoring Cheap Suits with any runs. So a little score update. Looks like True is beating Seminoles 15-2 in the bottom of 3. Tough start to the year for Seminoles. Nitro Circus is up on TaylorMade 24-6. This game says 16-6, which I believe is the correct score. We'll have Primetime and MPT starting on the stadium shortly. Or are they going? Looks like they are about to start. We will tune into that as well at some point. It is a stationary cam though, and it's high up, so not my favorite, but we will watch a few MPT innings again for sure. As I see Mateo Pacheco there, that's the pitcher walking across the screen. Okay, it looks like the scoreboard's correct, but still no box score, so. Mateo, another good hitting pitcher. He's a little bit off it, so he's definitely going middle or right center here, I think. Even though he will pull from there too, but he's another guy that shifts a little bit depending on where he's hitting. Called strike. Mateo will take a little step out, regroup, come back in. Just going to hit that up to center. That will be caught though. Looks like Nitro Circus did beat. Who were they playing? TaylorMade. Looks like that one is wrapping up. And then Chick-fil-A I see. So who are they playing? Looks like Chick-fil-A Aristotle will be starting shortly. Aristotle, a new Conference A team. Well, a little bit new. I think they might have been a part of some stuff before, but I've seen their name around the B division. But we'll have Aristotle versus Chick-fil-A coming up as well. I believe this is Brock Esplin. I know he had some good big swings in Vegas for him too, so happy to see him getting an opportunity. I know Mateo is a big fan of his as well. So we got Dombrowski there throwing the pitch. Looks like Brock missed that a little bit. They're off screen. That will be caught for the third out. So they're switching over.
Top 7, KBL, 16, Cheap Suit, 6.
So top 7 here. Cheap Suits chasing 10. Gonna have to stop the bleeding a little bit. Just that. There we go. Give me 1 second. We should have a little more volume now because I believe the stadium announcer is done. So let me turn that up. Stadium. There we go. So this is the camera angle we got for the rest of the night on the stadium. Ryan Harvey stepping in. Wasn't looking at the swing. It looks like he hit one to right though for a double. A couple of these fields warming up too, so we should have some more games going here soon. Hopefully some closer games. So this is Dale Brungart stepping in. Looks like Orlando Castillo on deck. Josh Kirsten in the hole. So we got the pitch from Rod Armour. Although no more games put into the bracket yet. Finally, a strike call on Brungart. Rod Armour the pitch. You see the infielder shift in a little bit. Gotta be fair. Looks like that was off the handle. Might still make it out of here though. Gonna be just a hair short. In DW's preview report, we had 325 down the lines, 365 to the gaps, 385 to center on this field. So although he was just short, that was about 363 feet. Looks like Dodd's getting another start in this game as well, as he's over there by the bat bucket. And we'll keep my eye. Oh wait, they are. Let's hit this, because we haven't seen Rismondo yet much on my show. There's Phil Matt pulling one hard. Ball's going to be down. Rismondo, I believe, is using the app too, so we should have a live scoreboard for this. Okay, I think this inning might have just started, because it says 25-11 on the back end as well. It's Tyler Marshburn at the plate. Verbasco can't get the call. He's going to hit that one. Going to be foul. Not sure if it's in play. Okay. Definitely not caught. So 2 strikes here on Marshburn. Following him should be Chad Mullins, Buddy Wolf, Scott Hartling.
Good job.
Tyler's going to flick that one backside. Great in the park swing. Chad Mullins back at the major level. Had an outstanding year last year on the Proton AA team. Seems like every time I watch him, he's just crushing backside. See if Verbasco can get him to miss. He's gonna pull that one up. Let's see the left fielder. Looks like it's caught. Still got a run across. Buddy Wolf walking up here. Mr. Wolf, if you're one of his students. I think Buddy is might be an elementary school teacher. Some kind of teacher. Called deep. That one looked real close. Umpire didn't give it to him though. Got Scott Hartling walking up. Very familiar with Verbasco on the mound, as both are Northeast guys. Scott finished the season with Rismondo last year, had a heck of a World Series. Back this year as he hits one off Verbasco. It will get one out at second. Corey Briggs. MPT is taking the field over there. They scan around. Still got this JBL Cheap Suits game going. Maybe we'll see if Cheap Suits can do anything in the bottom of 7. Strike on Briggs. Trying to get him to chase. Briggs won't. Called deep, so Briggs will draw a walk as well. 2 on now for Bradley Record. Ball Club's app is telling me 2 outs here as well. Looks like MPT put up 4 in the first as well on Primetime. True is beating Seminoles 15-8 in the top 4. Looks like Epic and Sports Reach's top of first are about to start. His record goes backside. Gonna get one more across. Looks like Briggs will hold up at third. Kyle Overstreet stepping in, coming over from MPT last year. So he goes hard. It's going to be in that 1-6 hole, 1 run across. Overstreet hustling a second. Looks like he would have been safe even if the guy did catch the ball, but Travis Clark 2 on for him. We count ding dongs here. It says they've only used 6, so might see Travis just grabbing 3 here with 2 outs. Gonna be on top of it though, throwing it across. That will be the 3rd out of the inning. Score should be 29-11 once the umpire updates that. Led back over to JBL here. I think that's Bradley Scott. Looks like him. So Bradley getting another at bat for himself on the Conference USSSA Primetime show. Tomorrow we should be on, but because of the the format of the tournament, a lot of the main games are on the stadium, so I believe quarterfinals on. I will just be announcing stadium games, but it's not official yet. It's Bradley Scott goes in with a double. Brian McBride here on deck. Adam Usuri in the hole, or McBride coming up to the plate. Adam Usuri on deck. As Primetime still hitting against MPT on the stadium. Looks like True and Seminoles is still going. Though True is pulling away. So we'll stick here for a second as McBride goes out to left field. Bradley Scott hustling. Might have done the fake, so he threw to second, then turned it on there. Veteran move. So let me see what we got on the scoreboard. I believe if the scoreboard's right on the back end here on the box score that I got, JBL has 22 runs now. So I believe we're up to 22-6 here. Gonna be tough for Cheap Suits to come back. Whole point of this primetime channel is to go back and forth between close games, and now these guys aren't giving us close games. So who hit last? Was that Usuri? This is either Heiser or Ropel. Then we'll have Dombrowski. I think this is Ropel. I think the last guy was Fred Heiser. This kind of looks like Ryan Ropel. Hard just by Mateo's glove. Mateo would have liked to have that one. So I believe we have Dombrowski coming up, who is actually, it says they had Andrew Villegas pinch hit for him. Andrew was just added to the team. I know him a little bit because he's a Southern California guy who's, I think, living in Georgia now, somewhere along those lines. But so he was picked up under the tryout clause, so not sure if he's sticking around for the season or he's just here for the tournament. But getting some reps at pitching while they got the big lead, giving Dombrowski a little break. As my app says they're up to 27 now. As Villegas goes up the middle, it'll drop down for a hit. Another run across. My box score might have been a little bit ahead there, so it could be 27-0 now, or 27-6 now. So this is leadoff Laser Dave Johnson. Laser getting that one up, trying to get that out of here for a 3-runner. Gonna do it. Laser Dave's certainly one of my favorite hitters to watch. Love everything about that guy. I had some BP with him and Mike Rama before in the past, and it was really fun to watch him work on his game. It was funny that when I first met him he was playing C, because he should not have been playing C, but he was. Then he actually finished that year. I don't remember if they were AA or major, but whatever Sonny's team was called that year. So they're going to switch out the pitcher. Not sure who number 44 is. See if they got a number on the roster here. Alright, no one listed as 44. Anybody listed as a pitcher? Nope. So not 100% sure who this is. I know Daco pitches sometimes, but it's not him. So this could be Jared Poling, who pinch hit for John Radish, it says. And I believe that was his second at-bat. So he must pinch hit last at-bat. Brock Frenzel here. Brock also with the Proton AA team and MPT Major team prior to that. Had a little bit of a coming out party at Worlds when he got his opportunity, and he just started hitting a bunch of nukes out to right center as he hustles up the line to first base. Should be Steven Edwards, Orlando Oliveira, and then Bradley Scott up to bat again. So a little bit of an inning of doom here for Cheap Suits. It's one of those times you can't get out of it. We've all been there. It's never fun. We cruise around in these other fields. Coloring looks a little weird on Red Wilson and Red Easton to me, but they switch it out. I'll give you a little more MPT here. So it looks like Big John Williams just got a hit. JoJo Bennett walking up to the plate. Harvey and Brungart over by the bucket. Rod Armour pitching there too. Talked about him a little bit earlier as JoJo hits one down the first base line. Everybody's coasting. Let me see if we can get a live score on this one. Not sure if that scoreboard is correct, but it is. So 7-2. You can hear the stadium announcer in the background a little bit there. Harvey going hard. It's going to drop in front of the center fielder. Might have got a little bit late of a jump there. I thought he had a chance at it. It's 44, Dale Brungart. MPT's got to be exhausted. So just got done playing 2 championship games, basically. Little breather, now they roll right into this. Sometimes it's hard to get going again. Looks like they are doing okay though. Dale pulls one to the shortstop. He's going to fire. Not sure why he didn't throw it. Definitely looked like he had a chance. It's definitely a double play capable ball. Orlando Castillo now. Josh Kirsten getting loose. Argon Dodds over there as well. Lano hits one off backside. Pitch from Rod, gonna be outside. Castillo not biting on it. Rod's very good. He will work all around that zone. That one gets just by the outstretched glove of the first baseman. Brungart to third. Castillo will hold at 1. Kirsten Dodds, Pinkham, it looks like due up. Keep breezing around here. Sorry, I gotta send a few catch-up texts. I think the announcer there said Kirsten, but it's Josh Kirsten. So he hits one. Looks like he's throwing across. Tough play. They get the out, though. Is that the end of it? Still not the end of it. Probably really could have used that double play. Take a look, see if we got any other bracket updates too. And we don't. they might not be filling it, because I think some of these games finished. So, Niger Circus and TaylorMade definitely finished. JBL and Tailgaters, or JBL and Cheap Suits will shortly. Looks like I see Camp King up over there. Dodds will take the walk. I wasn't looking, not sure if he just pointed or if he actually threw the pitches. I see Cheap Suits and JBL high-fiving now, so it looks like JBL will win that one. Trying to go up the middle, gonna hit that one up though. I think I'm Ken smacking around a little bit for a pitcher. Gonna be under that one though as the inning ends. So we will head back over, let you watch Rosmondo here for a second. Looks like Corey Briggs is gonna fly out. Is that the third out of the inning? Perfect timing. Looks like a game just started on Red Wilson. Okay, so Aristotle and Chick-fil-A is on Red Wilson. Red Easton, we have Sports Reach and Epic warming up. Looks like Red Marucci, we're going to have S&E and NFM Lending possibly after this Mondo game.
Mondo adds 5 on one home run. They lead 34-13 in the bottom of the fifth.
Okay, my scoreboard app is going a little crazy. This is
17 more hours. You got the next one? I'm going home.
so it looks like we have
Before then.
okay.
No, I have the next
Yeah. So West Point Dirty Vegas also coming up. S&E, NFM Lending, Chick-fil-A, Aristotle. Trying to see what all our next round of games here. And we'll also have L&S Glass versus Monsta on the stadium, which MPT, once MPT finishes up over there. So hopefully they get all these games updated on the bracket as well. I think Recker was pitching before, but Travis must have just wanted a few reps here. Stay fresh out there because I see him on the mound now. Sorry, sending a text to DW right now. Just because my streams for Wilson and Rawlings, possibly the coloring on the camera is off. Just before we head over to those fields. But it looks like that might be pitcher Mike Verbaska right there. Clark, few fakes, the pitch. Gonna be inside. It's gonna be up the middle, grabbed, 1 out at 2. Not the double play though. So Red Easton getting ready to start. Sorry, I'm just looking around at the fields. Oh, looks like my stadium field has froze again as well. Sorry guys, just give me a second here. Trying to get everything caught up to date so we can have a fun, strong close to the night. Should be here until the end. I think the last start times are scheduled at 10 p.m. Looks like Rosmando walks that one off. So I don't even know what we got. Who we got? Is that the Sports Reach swoosh hat? Pull up the bracket. Okay, so this is Sports Reach versus Epic. Brandon Jonas back with Sports Reach. I assume that's him on the mound, but it actually doesn't look like it. I know Sports Reach has a new look team as well. I bet you they are doing the Ball Club's app because they are pretty good about stuff like that. And they are. Alright, well, your lineup for Epic's going to be Kyle Walden, Clayton Farrar, Robert Lanham, Sean Ulmer, Corey Hill, Dan Sanchez, Cody Garrison, Kylie Ming, Lonnie Cheatwood, Eddie Hutchinson, and Derek Knight. Your lineup for Sports Reach is Robert Blackburn, Tommy Melton, Travis Houseman, Dylan Smith, Robbie Fow, Brad Sheffield, Dagmar Pena, Jason Gilfillan, I always blow his name, Austin Mapes, Jonathan Elkins, who is listed as a pitcher, not too familiar with him, and then Austin Andrews rounding out the order. So this game could be relatively fun. So it looks like Sean Ulmer right there. Sean played with the MPT team. And it looks like our stadium stream is down right now, so give us some time. Hopefully we can work that out. Sean Ulmer, I believe, is a Pennsylvania guy, somewhere in that area. Seen him around a little bit here and there. So Red Rawlings is just finishing up as well. I think that was the Seminoles game. Let's see if I can find that on my thing. Seminoles, True, Red Rawlings. Yeah. So it looks like True is going to finish off Seminoles there. 29-8 was the last scoreboard one I got in my deal here. Alright, looks like we're finally figuring this out. Someone's got to close the LNS Bay Area game because it's still on my scoreboard. Looks like Aristotle's beating Chick-fil-A 6-3 over on Red Wilson. Robert Blackburn, the catcher there, was probably my all-time favorite player before Stephen Lloyd came along. Now they can be 1A and 1B. As they get that out. So Sports Reach coming up here. This should be fun. Got a few of their own guys still from last year. Brad Sheffield, Dagmar Pena. Austin Mapes was around, even though I think he finished with some local friends, but came back. But then they got a lot of the bunch of the precision guys. So new look, new team. We'll see how this works out for those guys. We switch innings. I'm not sure there's even another game going yet. There is one other one. Who is it? Red Wilson. Oh, Aristotle Chick-fil-A. I do want to see a Sports Reach bat, though, so. Looks like Chick-fil-A is taking the field. Aristotle coming back up to bat. So 2 games going right now. It actually, well, there's 2 games going. I will leave this on. I will pop back and forth a little bit with Chick-fil-A. I'll try to see what's going on with the stadium game. Hopefully we can get the stadium stream figured out. But Dan Sanchez walking out to the plate. Again, your order for Sports Reach here, I'll go through it one more time, then I'm going to eat some dinner quick. But Robert Blackburn, Tommy Melton, Travis Houseman, Dylan Smith, Robbie Fow, Brad Sheffield, Dagmar Pena, Jason Gilfillan. Might have said it right that time. Austin Mapes, Jonathan Elkins, and Austin Andrews. So go ahead and enjoy this. I will be back in a few short minutes. At least going to grab a quick snack while we got 2 games going. And a little bit of downtime. So I will catch you shortly. And it looks like we're back already because my dinner is not done, which means I'm not eating yet. Must have been a quick one there for Sports Reach because I see they are back out on the field again. Dan Sanchez stepping up to bat. I'm going to go ahead and try to get this link going for the stadium feed. Give me 1 second. See if we can get that up and playing again. I know they were working on it. We are still frozen over on the stadium. Let me get you a score update. Dan Sanchez is going to fly out to the left side of the infield there. Probably Dagmar Pena at short. Short or over the middle, I assume. Looks like over on the stadium, MPT is leading primetime 16-2. Aristotle leading Chick-fil-A 7-4. They're in the bottom of 3 over there. Some of these other games are either in the first or getting ready to go. Pitch called flat. So I think it's Cody Garrison. Gonna catch some barrel there. He'll hit a solo. Gonna be the first run of the game here too for Epic. Kylie Ming, Lonnie Cheatwood, Eddie Hutchinson due up. Derek Knight after them. That is grabbed, thrown across, called safe, really close. Might have been out. Brad Sheffield listed as the third baseman over there. We'll set the defense up for you. Jonathan Elkins is pitching. I assume it's Melton over the middle because he's listed as the DH. Sorry, just looking at that. So who is our catchers? Robo and Austin Mapes, it looks like our catcher DH combo. First base, Jason Gilfillan. Second base, Dylan Smith. Third base, Brad Sheffield. Shortstop, Dagmar. Middle, Tommy Melton. Left to right in the outfield is going to be Houseman, Austin Andrews, and Robbie Fow. This, I think, is Eddie Hutchinson. Called strike. Gotta be fair. He will draw the walk. Should have the 11-hole hitter Derek Knight here. It's going to be up the middle. Is he going to push it? He is. One across. Didn't have to push it too much there. So Austin Andrews gets it in. So we should be top of the order here. Kyle Walden, Clayton Farrar, and Robert Lanham. Looks like my red Easton is now freezing. Give me 1 second, I will redo my red Easton here as well. Okay, we do have the stadium back. So there we go. Got a little audio for that. There we go. Okay, we got red Easton again. So we will head back to red Easton. Back to red Easton here. Don't forget to head over to the conferenceussa.com live chat. If you have any questions or specific games you want to see, just let me know. Always people in there talking about softball. Plus all the links are there to anything you might want to know for this tournament. Epic now has 7 across here in the top of 2. Pitcher Dan Sanchez, aka Dirty Sanchez, stepping in. Cody Garrison on deck. Sanchez going to hit a line drive to the right side. I think this Epic team is, they definitely got some names, so could see them have a pretty solid year. Cody hit a solo home run last time, so see what he can do here with a couple on and an 8-run lead. 2 outs here as well. They're going to go ahead and call timeout on him. Try to give him the old freeze maneuver. So it looks like we have 16-8, MPT leading Primetime NFM lending trailing S&E 2-1. We'll definitely stop on that game. West Point beating Dirty Vegas 3-0. And Aristotle up on Chick-fil-A 8-4. So that's what we got going on right now. So they're on a timeout. Let's go ahead and check out a little bit of this Chick-fil-A Aristotle game. Do have the Ball Club's app going as well here. I think this is, I should have looked on the big screen. I think this is Tanai Alston, who has been around the conference a little bit. Just gonna hit that one up to the center fielder though. Gets by him. Center fielder misreads the ball, so instead of out 3, it'll be a run across. Tanai makes it to third base. Should bring up Jared Kashner and Dave Durso. I don't know a ton of Aristotle's guys. Could be Dakota Lowry there on the mound. Is it 17? I think he always wore 17 on the what was it, Addictive when he was pitching there. They also got Tim Bowser. I'm not too familiar with their roster. Kevin Bryant. I think KB was on Sports Reach last year. Tim Bowser as well. Been around forever. Can't remember if I said him or not. So Kashner draws the walk. Dave Durso stepping up to the plate. Following him should be Patrick Center, Jacob Clifton, and Terrence Angles, which is the top of the order. I like Dakota Lowry too. I was a big fan of what he did on Addictive. As that one's up to the left side, almost off the camera, but caught on for the third out. So top 5, Aristotle is leading Chick-fil-A 8-5. Looks like we might have a fresh start of an inning here. Dustin Wagger catching, John Brown pitching, so this is the NFM lending team. S&E up to bat. Trying to pull up a box score. We do have one. So Dustin Burris just hit that. This is going to be the pitcher Justin Ogletree. Another Sports Reach guy last year. Lineup for S&E is Joel Sanchez, Rich Roccabaldo, Matt Mosel, Hunter Oliver, Jordan Robinson, Tyler Wiles, Bill Cullen, Ed Locklear, Joey Camphor, Dustin Burris, who we just saw hit the home run, and then Justin Ogletree here up to bat. S&E has 8 across right now. Bottom of the first. I like this NFM lending too, hoping they can keep this a close game. Make it fun. Coach sponsor, not sure what you call him, but Matt Webb from Arizona, one of the nicer guys in the conference for sure. So that one's going to be caught. Okay, so that will be the third out there. So we had, what did I say, 8-1? I think it was 8-1 there. Yeah. We got an MPT up here. Looks like Big John just took a walk. Walk or strikeout? Walk. JoJo Bennett. Brungart and Harvey over there getting ready. So we do have some of the other final scores loaded up now. JBL over Cheap Suits 30-8. We saw that. True over Seminoles 29-12. And Rismondo finished off Bololi 34-14. So those are the only ones I haven't read so far, I believe. Still a bunch of good games coming up tonight as well. Or one more. Well, there's one more round of games after this one. Looking for the 10 o'clocks. Or the 8:30s. A couple rounds of games left. I lied, it's one round. Competitive Edge, Van Wert Frickers. And when we have the Smash It Sports AA team versus Siteman Pier. I thought they were sneaking in one more, but well, by the time LNS class Monsta gets going too, that'll basically be a 10 o'clock game or 8:30 game or 10 o'clock game. Holy cow! Figure it out, E. Brungar here up to the plate. Looks like might have Donnie Walsh on deck. I see Carlos Abrigo sitting right there. He had the big walk-off home run in Vegas against Roof X. After Mooch threw a couple of 30-footers that landed on the plate, then gave him a normal one. Carlos smashed one up the middle. Very good swing by him. Played with him a few times. Very talented young man. Brungart back into the box now. Called high. Brungart getting into that one. Possibly foul though, because it looks like that will end the inning. See if NFM can respond here. So who do we got up? Might be Cade Christensen here, the shortstop. John Brown on deck. Taylor Erickson in the hole. Also the bottom three in the order here for NFM. Cade's going to hit one up. I know Cade spent some time with My Auto Jack and LNS Glass. I think he's one of those super utility guys because I believe he was playing mostly outfield. My Auto Jack. So JB, John Brown stepping in. Another guy that's been around the conference forever. LNS Glass, Bay Area Legends, Cheap Suits. That one called back on Ogletree. So I walked to John Brown, third baseman Taylor Erickson stepping in. Following him will be the top of the order, Isaiah Brown, Orlando Cano, and Danny Higa. It's up to the backside, out of play. Pitcher Jonathan Elkins here. Last hit there when I switched over was Austin Mapes. Had my mic on mute, didn't even realize it. So that one's to the shortstop, thrown across. That'll be the third out. So 10-3 now. Epic leading Sports Reach going into the top of 3. So what were we seeing? We haven't seen West Point and Dirty Vegas yet. So here is West Point, Dirty Vegas. I think Kirkland's on West Point. I haven't seen everybody's new uniforms yet. This is one of the fields as well that I believe you have to make an adjustment on the camera when it goes daytime to nighttime. We didn't get that one done here. See if we do have a box score. So this is Dirty Vegas batting, West Point in the field. So I believe we have Miles McGee up here, which I know he played on Nightmare. Should be followed by pitcher James De La Garza, left field Levin Chiazon. Not sure how you pronounce that. I know he had a good Challenge Cup. I forget what the proper pronunciation is. Possibly Jordan Patterson pitching for. I know West Point's got some new guys. I'm not totally familiar with all of them either, but Jordan Patterson is listed as the pitcher. They don't have all their guys listed. But that's going to be a triple there for Miles McGee. Updated score on this is 7-2. Looks like there's also 2 outs here. This is pitcher James De La Garza. I think he's a Florida kid. I know he was on. Spent some time with Competitive Edge. I feel like at some point. Can't remember where else he's played, but I know he's been around a little bit. So that one's right up the middle. Thrown across. That will be the third out here. So why don't we'll go watch MPT hit again for a minute. Looks like Kirsten walking up to the plate. Actually, we've seen them. Let's check out a little bit of S&E here. And they had a box score as well. I think that's Jordan Robinson there who just hit that one. Might have been a rookie last year. I know he's fairly new, but I heard a lot of people talking about him. Seems like he's got a pretty high ceiling. This is going to be Tyler Wiles. They got him listed as playing second base this game. Following him will be Bill Collin, Edmund Locklear, and Joey Kampfer. S&E still with a lot of their core guys that they've had over the past couple of seasons. They're one of those teams that keeps a group together. They don't clean house every year and find new guys. They like their guys. Wiles hits that one. Third baseman grabs it, thrown across. Can't make the scoop. Might be Mike Gibson over there at first. Let me see who's listed as their third baseman. Taylor Erickson. So this is Bill Collin batting down in the 7 hole. Big fan of this kid as well. I think he was batting leadoff for him a few years ago when they were battling with SNI all year. or at least was by the end of the season. John Brown, veteran pitcher, got a strike. Cullen gets it up into right center. So we'll have guys second and third now. 2 outs, it says, and leading this game 11-1 currently. This is Edmund Locklear. Got him listed as catching this game. Spends a lot of time at first base and ended up having to do a bunch of pitching for him. Decent amount of pitching over the last 2 or 3 years with him. But very smooth over there at first base as well. Plays excellent defense. So Edmund pulls one hard down the right field line. Looks like it's fair. So he'll get to second with a double. It's going to be 2 runs in. So I think it's 13-1 now if my box score on the back end is correct. This is Joey Camphor. Hard right through John Brown's legs. Couldn't get a glove on it. It's going to bring Locklear across. Camphor in with a double. Dustin Burris, Justin Ogletree, and then top of the order, Joel Sanchez. Joel Sanchez, frequent guest on the Hit and Sit podcast. We should have another one of those out this week for you on Wednesday, I believe. Should be live. I believe most of the time this year we'll be doing them the weeks following a major tournament, so might skip some of the off weeks. See that lightning in the distance too. I'm surprised they're letting them play. But it looks like definitely a few bolts of lightning. This Burris is going to get that one to the right side. Another run comes across for S&E. Pulling their lead up to 15-1 here in the bottom of the second. Ogletree, a very good eye at the plate. I remember he had a lot of walks last year. Bumped his OBP up like 100 points over what his batting average was. Very smart move. So we get a little mound visit. Go around the horn here again. It looks like MPT leading primetime 20-8 now. West Point leading Dirty Vegas 10-3. Epic leading Sports Reach 13-3. We'll definitely have to go check out some of that. See if Sports Reach can make a comeback. They had a very nice showing in the first duel. And then Aristotle is beating Chick-fil-A 9-6 in the bottom of 6. So actually could be a good time to check that one out. We'll let this half inning finish off, then we'll go on over to Aristotle Chick-fil-A. As that one is the furthest along game, it looks like. We'll at least go catch the 7th inning of that one. Pulling up the box score that will end that one, so let's merge right on over here. I believe I was just about to say I think this is Zach Ross, and then someone said let's go Zach. Well, here's Zach Ross, infielder. I've seen him play a bunch of second and third. It's a pitch from Lowry, that's going to be outside. Ross is going to catch that one. Left fielder's running. Looks like he grabs it though. Not going to tag up. Throw makes it in. So the box score is telling me bottom 6, 1 out here. Should have Ricky Moyers, Tanai Alston, Jared Kashner, and David Durso coming up. Chick-fil-A, another team like S&E, they got a lot of repeat guys every year. Bring a lot of guys back. There is another catch. Oh, they couldn't get the ball in. That's going to let 2 runs in on the fly ball caught in center field. So Chick-fil-A scratching back into this one. 9-8, bottom 6, 2 outs now. Bottom 3 in the order tonight, Alston, Jared Kashner, and David Durso. So winding down here, we got an exciting one. In between the half inning two, I will pause myself and let the umpire give any info he might want to give, just in case my back end is not right. But it looks like Chick-fil-A, it looks like each team has only used 1 home run. It's saying Jacob Clifton hit one for Chick-fil-A, and Tim Bowser hit one for Aristotle. So this is Tanai Alston again. Tanai is going to be a little under that. I think he played a season with my brother. I can't remember which team. Possibly one of those Smashing Sports Thunder teams. But that will be the 3rd out. So it's 9-8 here, and we're going into the top of 7. I'm going to go ahead and turn the field up a little bit just in case there's any useful info we can get here. Catch you on the other side.
Love you.
Top of 7. There's settle 9. Chick-fil-A 8.
You appreciate that softball?
Neat.
So we did confirm the score, 9-8. Aristotle.
We had 2 feet of snow last week.
According to the file, let me just refresh it just in case. I think we have Cody Cooper, Kevin Bryant, and Jared Fisk coming up. So top 7 here, 9-8. Aristotle up to bat with a 1-run lead. Definitely trying to get a few across here, maybe pull off an upset. That is over the center fielder's head. I think he missed first. He went back and touched it, so might have stepped over first base there, which is a little bit costly because now you're still eligible for a double play. At least that would have taken it away from that. So this is Kevin Bryant, KB as they call him, over from Sports Reach last year. Very athletic, runs like the wind. I assume he's in center field. That one's going to hit the plate. KB, hard backside. He was working on that swing a lot last year too. Got to see him at the Smoky Mountain Classic. Sports Reach was kind enough to have me out with them. And I know they were talking about that and working on it, so it's good to see him get that swing through there. Because just with how good he is on defense, you know, he should be a long-time conference guy if he can figure out the hitting. So Jared Fisk, Nathan Leonard, Dakota Lowry here. Looks like we got a little pause. Just refresh some scoreboards. 2011 MPT beating Primetime. S&E up on NFM 15-2. West Point up on Dirty Vegas 13-4. These swings. It's definitely up. Big 3-run home run there. Holy cow. So that was Fisk. That's going to put them up 12-8 here. So definitely applying a little bit more pressure to Chick-fil-A, who is a double-A team. I think they got the top of the order, close to it coming up. Might be bottom 2 and top, but they definitely got some guys who can hit a few home runs for them. So that's going to be another hit through the middle. Nathan Leonard. So this is pitcher Dakota Lowry walking up. Scrappy guy. It was fun to watch him on those addictive teams. They always knocked off a major team or two every year. With this young man on the mound. So there goes Dakota. He's running back. It looked like he missed that by a lot. Caught. Center fielder's playing pretty shallow. It is still the first out of the inning, though. So we have Kirk Pruitt stepping in. So we have an upset alert here. Aristotle trying to knock off Chick-fil-A. It's going to be hard. Backside to line drive and down. Really nice swing there by Kirk Pruitt. So Jeffrey Blake, the 11-hole hitter, due up, and then we're going to have top of the order. Which says Jake Innes, Shane Turnage, and Tim Bowser. Now we have a mound meeting. You guys are killing me. I got nothing prepared, guys. Nothing. Catching S&E at bat. Looks like Joel Sanchez there, who I know is batting leadoff for them. We'll merge right back over to the other game. I'm just trying to catch an at bat somewhere. Joel's going to hit it down the third base line. He's hustling, going to beat it out. Turning the corner. On the errant throw, taking a look at third. Not going to go, though. It looks like the umpire is out there trying to break up the meeting. Chick-fil-A having a long talk. Go ahead and hit this one. Looks like Dirty Vegas scored a few, so West Point 13, Dirty Vegas 8. Epic still ahead of Sports Reach 2, although Sports Reach is at the plate. Chasing 5, 13-8. Called ball. This is, again, Jeffrey Blake. At least according to my lineup. He's going backside too. Might get 2 across. See what kind of arm we got. Runner's coming. Ball's a little short. Catcher can't stop it. So Blake in there with a 2 RBI double. Aristotle turning it on. They got 5 across right now in the 7th inning. Those are big runs in Florida. You can almost double the deficit of any other field. So if they're down 6, it's a lot like being down 12 somewhere else. So it says it's top of the order, pitcher Jake Innes, who I'm not familiar with. It's called strike. It's a tough pitch. Swung on just by the pitcher's glove. Short grabs it. I think that's Matt Brady. It looks like it's short. He'll throw across, get the out. So that is 2 outs now. Should be Shane Turnage unless they pinch hit. So it's 1 for 4 going into this at bat, which means he's due. Pulling hard, look at that, I told you he's due. 1 for 4, it's a numbers game. Pumps the brakes though. Still on board with an RBI single. It's longtime veteran conference hitter Tim Bowser. Getting ready to take another swing. I know he's got a home run this game. 2 for 4, 4 RBIs, it's telling me. Tim Bowser trying to get into one, gave it a little ooh. Just over the guy's glove though. Couldn't see it too well out there, but that's another big 2-run home run there for Aristotle. Veteran Tim Bowser coming through. That's what they got him there for. Oh, don't do this to me, Red Wilson. So let's go back to this. Trying to figure this out, not sure why the stream does this, but check out S&E hitting here. This is Edmund Locklear at the plate. Let me play with these links. We got a bunch of them frozen now. Hey, guys. And let me tell you something. I am not a tech whiz. Go ahead and switch over to this one since it's a little bit closer. Okay, we are all frozen. Give me 1 second. Should be 2 seconds here. I can get this game right back on. Just going back through and re-uploading all the links, trying to make sure that we're all fresh and clear here. So there we go. Alright. Let me get you a little update. think we have all the links back up here. Sorry for the delay. And it looks like we just missed the end. I see people shaking hands and hugging. It looks like we just missed the end of the Aristotle S&E game. So that is a disappointment there for sure. Trying to see if the bracket is updated. So it looks like Aristotle pulls off the 17-9 victory over Chick-fil-A. I'm sorry, I might have just said S&E. I meant Chick-fil-A though. But yeah, 17-9 Aristotle over Chick-fil-A. So good for Aristotle getting a big win over a tough S&E team. Always scrappy. I know they'll figure it out. They're always a contender. Actually, I'm just missing the stadium feed. So let me re-put that one back in. Stadium. Thought we were going to have Corey Miller and Chris Benigno on with me, but I haven't heard from either guy in a little while. Hopefully get them on at some point though here. My stadium feed is still frozen, so I'm not sure if we have some kind of issue with that or... Let me pull up the box score. Sorry for the delay again. Just trying to make sure we're good to go. Trying to figure everything out. Let me pull this up. So Sports Reach is up to bat. Looks like that will end the inning here. Going into the top of 5, Epic is leading Sports Reach 19-8. Due up here for Epic, we should have Dan Sanchez, Cody Garrison, Kylie Ming. Stadium feed is still down for us. Should have a couple. We still got a couple other games starting too. Somebody's warming up on Red Wilson, I see. And it looks like NFM and S&E are shaking hands. S&E had a healthy lead in that one. Last box update was 20-3 there, so they might have 20 run them in the 4th. Next on Red Marucci, that's going to be the Siteman Pier versus Smash It Bay Area Legends game. Looks like Dirty Vegas and West Point is close too. Looks like Dirty's leading that 17-13 in the bottom of 4.
Come on, Pete. Gotta work here. Gotta work here.
Should have Chris Roberts here stepping in. Sorry, I was on the phone, had my mic muted again, and then was talking, but nobody was listening. Chris Roberts hitting that one up. It's going to be caught. Looks like that'll be the third out there. Dirty Vegas leading 21-13 though, going into the top of 5 now. We'll see if West Point can answer back Dirty Vegas was able to put up 13 runs there in the bottom of the 4th. So went in down 5, coming out +8. Not a bad number. So Sports Reach going to be your batters here. Should be, looks like Tommy Melton. Pull up the box score. Yeah, we should have Melton, Houseman, and Dylan Smith. I think Dylan Smith was the Nitro Circus kid last year. Tommy Melton gets that one through the middle. Pushing it. Center field fires. He's going to be safe. Just by Sanchez and just by the middle infielder there. It's Travis Houseman here. Melton and Houseman over with the precision contingent this year on Sports Reach. Dylan Smith, Robbie Fow, and Brad Sheffield to follow. Houseman back off the plate. Still pulling it. Looks like he end capped it though. Shortstop's going to grab it. He will be out. So that's the first out here of the inning. Dylan Smith coming up to bat. Called a no pitch. Dylan thought he had a hit up the middle there. So Dylan Smith does it again, gets it through the infield. Should drive in a run here. Still no stadium feed. I just don't know what's going on. Hopefully we can get it figured out. I'm sure everybody would like to see Monsta bat a few times. So that one's left side for a base hit. Who was that? That was Robbie Fow. Because this is Sheffield, and Fow was batting before him. Sheffield with that S&I team as well a few years ago, and then Sports Reach last year. And also, I think on the... He might have won back-to-back AA rings. Because I think he is one of the guys that went over to the Marodi team that won AA in the COVID year. Sheffield hits that out to left center. Wait, we have another no. I'm not sure what's going on with the no pitches here, to be honest with you. Sanchez upset as well. So Sheffield going to try to do it again here. Well, you don't see this often. So finally Sanchez with the pitch. Called a late strike there. Sheffield swinging, going to be grabbed by the shortstop, 2nd to 1. Not able to turn it. He was looking at both bags though. So kicking off soon. I see Siteman and Smash It about to start. And then Competitive Edge and Van Wert Frickers over in the stadium. At least that's what it says. That might be tomorrow's game though. It's supposed to be Monsta LNS, which they do have up there as well. Looking to see if that's coming tonight. Okay, so that is the Van Wert Competitive Edge is going to be on the stadium after Monsta LNS Glass. So hopefully we can get that link working for the stadium. So that's going to be the third out. Sportridge was able to scratch across 2 runs there in the bottom of the 5th. Still trailing 10 though, 20-10. So let's check out. See what's going on here. Headed into the inning, it looks like it was 13-21, Dirty Vegas. Oh, but we got a live box score. So West Point's got 4 across this half inning. Now trailing 4. It's 21-17. This looks like Travis Tucker. Yeah, that's him. So Travis Tucker up to bat, followed by Kyle Johnson, Cody Pack, and Drew Smith. I know Travis was with West Point last year as well. Hit up the middle, grabbed by the pitcher. That'll be the third out there. So headed to the bottom of 5. West Point trailing 21-17, Dirty Vegas. Looks like we got James Rochelle, Kyle Harmon, and Ryan Shawn due up. We'll go watch Jonas pitch here for a few seconds. Actually, I believe this is should be the very start here of the Siteman Piers Smash It Sports game. Got a lineup for you here on Pier. Daniel Larson, Willie Dooley, Brandon Keene, Jagger Hargo, Luke Boyster, Eric Conan, Brent McClure, John Branham, David Garland, Drew Rogers, and Jose Hernandez is what they are going with. As Daniel Larson makes the first out there, Willie Dooley. You know, Willie played some B and then went right up to that Dan Smith Proton Major team. Finished that year with My Auto Jack, I think. And then last year was on the Proton team. Might have got hurt. As Dooley goes hard right center. That's going to be caught. So that will be out number 2 here as Brandon Keene steps in. Nothing on the Smash It side for the Ball Club's app, so we'll see if they end up putting something in as those guys are coming up or not. Gonna give the stadium link another try. Oh, hard right at Bloom. Looks like he got a lot of glove on it there at least, so that is good. Sending DW a message quick. Still hoping we can get this all figured out, because I would like to be able to go check into the stadium games, even though we got plenty of action going on back here. That's just where the major teams are. Still fun to watch them hit. There is that. So we should have a few of these other games winding down here. Refresh, see who's close. Says Van Wert Frickers winning 3-0 against Competitive Edge. They're headed into the top of 2. So let's head over to this one, because this one is close. This is the Dirty Vegas West Point game. That looks like Miles McGee there. He will make an out. So Dirty Vegas trying to add to this lead right now. They are +7. I have 24-17 on my back end scoreboard. James De La Garza is stepping in. So why don't we'll watch Smash at bat. Then we'll come back for West Point in the top of the 6th, see if they can close up that gap, as De La Garza just flew out. So West Point will be up momentarily. Joe Dorton stepping in. Check again. Hopefully their lineup is put in there now. So they got the first 3 guys. Branch led off, Dorton and DeAndre Porter now stepping in here. So they're filling it out as they go. So once they go through the order, once we'll have the full lineup, hopefully positioning. Porter takes. Porter coming over from Chick-fil-A last year. Sports Reach the year before. He's going to give him by the third baseman. Looks like off the glove because the shortstop grabbed it. So Porter will be on with a hit. 16 here is Josh Cardwell. Moving up to the 4-hole this week, which I like. I believe he had, I'm not sure what his numbers were in Las Vegas, but every time I saw him, he was hitting pretty good. So late swing at that one. Not sure it was going to be a strike, but look at that. This kid's got some serious power. Just blows it out backside. So Jason Martell stepping up here now. Called strike. Martell under it to the left side. Left fielder's running back. That one will be out of here though too. That's a solo home run. Looks like Zane Miggs there walking up to the plate. Reyna behind him. Zane started the year with the Nightmare AA team, finished the year with this same sponsorship group, the Anarchy Smash It Sports guys. Called flat, really good take there by Zane. Good pitch and good take it was. Zane up the middle, it's going to be held up in the air though, it'll be caught for an out. So Luis Reyna here to follow. Going to be 1 out. Lulu coming over from the Smash It Sports major team last year. Called heavy. It's a good pitch though. Deep, not heavy, sorry. Reyna swings at that one though. Up into the left side, going to be out of view. We'll watch the ump. No fist, and Reyna's still there, so we still got life. Answering an email here with DW as Reyna steps in. So the pitch, Reyna swings, tries to go up the middle, got a little hopper. Middle infielder makes a nice play. Not sure, let me see if it's labeled, it might be Brent McClure. He's listed as a DH, so that's him. So Brent McClure there, Arizona kid, nice play. Tyler Dickens, it looks like, stepping in. So 2 down here, no one on for Tyler. So he's going to get into this one, that'll be gone. Solo home run. Ball Clubs is saying Josh McAdams. I know he's a new guy for them. I don't know anything about this kid though, so see what he does. Just outside. This pitcher's right around the zone. He's doing pretty good. Trying to flirt with some arc there, but he's going to be short. So 3-1 here to McAdams. Called a little deep. Pitcher doesn't like it. He's all around that zone. I might have a few words as well. Speaking of pitchers, Tommy Bloom. Tommy had a nice season last year over on Nitro Circus. OBP was only like 600, but Nitro Circus, I think, played every bad ball tournament there was, or it seems like every tournament they played was a bad ball tournament, but Tommy had some good power for them. He was very productive. Hard up the middle off the pitcher. It'll be thrown over though for the 3rd out. So Smash It Bay Area puts up 6 in the bottom of 1. Can head back over to the... This one's got to be winding down. I'll see if I got a box score. West Point still batting here in the top of 6, 2 outs, 24-20. So that ball's up to the right side, going to be caught though. Okay, so 2 outs now, so I spoiled that because my little box score app is slightly ahead. So I think we have Joshua Vance here. Shortstop, it says 2 for 3 this game, couple ribbies. After him is Joe Horsley, Jordan Patterson, and... well, actually, it's Joe Horsley and then the pitcher slot, which has 3 names in it currently, so not sure who we're going to get there. It's Joshua Vance, hits a ball up the middle. So Horsley, and then the bottom of the lineup, which could be Brian Spen. Looks like Jordan Patterson started, Kenneth Kane came in, and Kyle Johnson went from third base to pitcher. So could be Brian Spen in that bottom slot. Ball is hit up, caught for the 3rd out. So 24-20, this one's going to be headed into the top of 7. We'll go around the horn here with some scores. Monsta over L&S, 5-2 currently. That's going on in the stadium. Epic up on Sports Reach, 25-12 in the bottom of the 6. Where's that? Red Easton. We'll watch that for a second. See if Sports Reach can get anything going. So they're making out right there. It might be playing the... okay, so yeah, they moved the competitive edge Van Wert Frickers game to a backfield because the stadium is behind here, so we'll have that one to tune in on as well. That's a tie game in the bottom of 2. I can see Brian Zirkle batting. We'll go catch a Zirkle swing here. As he goes up the middle. So Zirkle's usually at the bottom. Mitch Lindensky getting loose there. Probably got a batting order for them because they're pretty good about using the apps. We'll give you just competitive edge lineup. So Mitch Lindensky, Lindensky left field, Irvine first base, Honeycutt right field. It says Bubba Mack catching, Logan Rogers short, Joe Boland third, Taylor Cobb, EH, and Kyle Pearson over the middle, Billy Sanders at second, Thorbager pitching, and Brian Zirkle your center fielder. So full boat here for Tyler Irvine. 2 outs. They're up on. They got 4 across this inning, so they're winning 4-3 right now. Tyler's thinking it will be 8-3 right after this next swing. Hard up the middle, off the guy's glove. Gets it and gets to second. Interesting swing there. Not sure if he was trying to elevate and missed it, or if he was shooting box from the get-go there. So Epic now batting with a 13-run lead on Sports Reach. There's Red Rawlings. So this is back to, because this one's winding down here. This one's in the bottom of the 6th. Still a pretty close game. So Dirty Vegas is batting right now with a 4-run lead. It says 2 outs too, so they were able to hold him a little bit. I believe, yeah, so this should be Chris Roberts here again. Chris Roberts, your batter, bottom 6. Fun A versus A game here in the first round with, or actually West Point's double A this year. I believe they'll be moved back to A though. They should be. There's no way they are near points for double A. I would be surprised if they're over the A points. That's a line drive caught by the shortstop. Very nice play. So West Point did what they needed to do there. Got a goose egg. Let me see if we can see who is due up here. I believe we'll have the 11 hole, which might be Brian Spen. That's going to be top of the order, Nick Canfield, and my app's uploading, so we just lost that order. So what are they? They're Red Rawlings. Looks like Sports Reach is changing pitchers again. So I'm peeking around fields. See Jay Ariel, Northeast legend Jay Ariel, walking across the screen. On that one, so Smash It Sports is coming up, but we'll hang on right here. See if West Point can pull off the win. I'm also hearing that the stadium feed is down for everybody right now, so it's very unfortunate. We're not going to be able, it looks like tonight at least, to be able to go in on the stadium field. I heard it's not even working on USSSA Live, but Monsta currently up top of 3, 6-3 on LNS. Just trying to let him talk for a second. I didn't have it turned up though. Let me pull up their box score here again. So again, I think this is Brian Spen. Yeah, because I think, yeah, Canfield wore 23 last year on Premier. Alright. So Brian Spen, so West Point chasing 4 here in the top of 7. Runner on first, top of the order up. Nick Canfield, Travis Tucker, Kyle Johnson. Trying to make a comeback. We've been peeking the scoreboard the whole time. Caught the plate. I think Canfield had a really good year last year. I didn't watch a lot of Premier games last year either, but I'm a big stat guy, and I'm pretty sure he was over 700, at least for a lot of the years. He hits a 2-run dinger there. So West Point now within 2, no out. County vet Travis Tucker up to bat. He's going to pull one hard. It will be foul though. Pitch. Tucker's going to get a single. Hustling hard. I don't think he's going to be able to get to 2, no. So Travis Tucker on there with a single. Good swing by him. Kyle Johnson up to bat. Says he's 2 for 4 right now in this game with a couple of runs. missed it a little bit. It's hanging up there. Outfielder's going to be able to get it. No tag from Travis over at first base. First out is the toughest. Dirty Vegas got that. So Cody Pack, Drew Smith, and Cannonbomb due up. Forget who Cody played with last year. Cody might have been on that Texas A team too. Addictive. But I know he's been around a little bit. Cody Pack catching some barrel. Left fielder's got a beat on it though. He'll grab it. So 2 outs now. Tying run at the plate. Drew Smith. Drew might have been with Nitro Circus last year. Not 100% sure. I would have to look, but big swing for him here. Playing him pull side. Gotta be thinking Gapper gone here, I would think. Looks like he was. He was a little bit late and behind it though and got under it. That'll be caught for the third out. So Dirty Vegas hangs on there. 24-22 win. Tough loss for West Point. They're trying to scrap and claw, get back into this thing. Unable to do it. I believe we got bottom 7 here. I believe Epic is up on Sports Reach by 18 here in the bottom of 7. Actually, that Van Wert Frickers competitive edge game's still pretty close too. What are they on? Forgot what they switched them to. Here we go. So here's competitive edge. Looks like Logan Rogers maybe. Yeah, this is Logan. Logan batting in the 5-hole after him. Joe Boland, Taylor Cobb, OG, KP due up. Hard up the middle. Pitcher can't glove it. Joe Boland stepping in. Basically the runaway for conference rookie of the year last year. Hit over 700 and had way more at bats than every other rookie. Had a fine season. Finished off the year before with competitive edge at the end of the year, but did not get enough at bats to go over the rookie threshold on that. So he was still eligible last year as he hits a home run to center field. So it's going to be a 2-runner for them. Love watching Jobo though. Absolutely murders backside. So Taylor Cobb here stepping in. Still no Brandon Streets in the lineup. I know he's been trying to get better from a hand injury, I think is what I heard on Streets, but he will be a bolster for this competitive edge offense when he gets back too, as Taylor hits one through the middle. Will give us OG KP here, Billy Sanders, Michael Thorbager, and Brian Zirkle to follow. OGKP, been doing this a while as well. Started last year on the Anarchy SISA team and finished the year with Smash It Sports Major team. It'll be inside. Pitcher gives it a little head wave, but that was in. So OGKP draws the walk. Saw Billy have a bunch of good hits in Vegas. Had a really good season last year on Baugh Ford. Getting the major call this year. Billy's going to be under that one, though. Will be caught for the third out. I see Smash It Sports is batting again. We're going over to that. Jason Martell elevating and celebrating. Going to be a 2-run home run for him. As we see Zane Miggs walking up. See if we got a updated back end score here. So Smash It leading 8-3 here over the Siteman Pier team. Following Zane, we'll have Raina, Dickens, and McAdams. Zane goes up the middle, going to drop in front of the center fielder. One of the best base hitters in the game when he feels like it. Trying to catch up on some messages here. Luis Reina stepping in. Long-time major player. This pitcher calls a little time. So Reina back in the box here. Reina hard off the pitcher's glove. Second baseman grabs it. Double play there for Luis Reina. So that is big there for Siteman Pier, able to stop some of the momentum. They'll go into the top of 4 here, it says. Smash It Bay Area leading 8-3. Trying to see what's our other game going on. What are they, Red Easton? Bottom 7 here. Sports Reach still chasing. Dirty Sanchez on the mound there for Epic. As he throws across. So we will catch the end of this one here as it's winding down. Austin Andrews stepping in there, trying to pull up the box score. Updated score on this is 30-16 here. Bottom 7. 2 outs. So Sports Reach chasing 14 with an out to spare. Chasing 14 with an out and a dream. Sanchez does a lot of moving up there. A lot of throwing from different spots. Austin Andrews hard. That's going to get through on the backside. That will get a run across there too. Or 2 runs? Was it 2 runs? Scoreboard saying 30-18 now. He was the 11th batter. So Robo here in the top of the order, aka Robert Blackburn. Over 40 years old now. Didn't even play for a few years, and you've been seeing people get him off the couch here every once in a while. As he pulls one to left field. but glad to see him back. I think he's in his mid-40s now, if I'm not mistaken. Not to age you out there, Robo, but truly one of the best to ever do it, and had his 5-year peak, his 5-year peak seasons were as good as anybody's. So Tommy Melton here, Houseman to follow, Dylan Smith after that. Still 2 outs here, 2 on. They're going to call a little quick timeout. So we'll have 3 games here to bounce around to. Competitive edge is in the field. Excitement pier is up. I'm going to go fill my water. As they're taking this little mound visit, we'll finish this one off, but let me go fill my water. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Alright, we are back. This one is all over. So looks like we got competitive edge coming up on this one. Smash It Sports taking the field. Definitely one of Bubba Mac's patented swings there. He's pulling hard down the third base line. Nice play by that guy, though. Logan Rogers, the shortstop now. Taken for a strike. Gotta be fair. Couple fakes. That one will be inside. That'll be caught for the third out. So Van Wert Frickers keeping it within striking distance here, trailing only 4 going into the top of 5. We'll merge back on over here. Let me pull up the old box score for this one. We have Cardwell up to bat there. Cardwell or McAdams? Might be the McAdams kid. Yeah, this is that's Josh McAdams. So that's up to the right fielder. That will be out. It's going to give us Tommy Bloom and Kyle Fisher here due up. Two outs. This is an 8-8 game still here too. So at least we're closing it out with a couple of fun ones. Thanks to everybody that's still hanging on, hanging out. I think we're still free on Facebook and YouTube right now, but tomorrow I think we will be exclusively on USSSA Live, so if you don't subscribe, go ahead and do that. So Kyle Fisher stepping up to the plate. I would be surprised if we see him in the 11 hole all year, because a couple years ago on Chick-fil-A he hit over 700. In Smash It Sports Major team, first year in Major, it's not always easy to go do that. Playing against a little better defenses more frequently too, as he gets that one through. But I think he is going to figure it out. I think he's another guy that's going to be around for a long time. He's one of the best shortstops, middlemen, and center fielders in softball today. Kid's a total glove. So top of the order here, Jason Branch, Joe Dorton, DeAndre Porter coming up now for Smash It Sports. Smash It should be pretty fresh too. I think there were 1 and 2 in the first duel maybe. I know they really screwed up my Pick'em game, so I almost said Pink'em game. Oh, bobbled by the shortstop. So we'll see if that's going to end up costing him, as we now got Joe Dorton here with bases loaded and 2 outs. Joe Dorton coming over from the MPT Major team. Bay Area before then. Has a really good bat. He's had some really quality offensive statistic years in the conference. That will be plate. Joe's got a pretty good eye up there too. He's under that one. It looks like it's going to be way in the park as the infielders are running in. So huge opportunity there for Smash It to take a 4-run lead if he hit a homer. But We're going into the top 5 here. This one's tied 8-8. A lot of fun. Let's give the Van Wert Frickers here a little offense on the live stream. So we got Michael Thorbager out there pitching for competitive edge. Bubba Mack right there behind the plate. Hard swing out by the fence. That one's going to be caught. Should be Lendensky out there. Both runners will tag, so Van Wert Fricker is going to get one across here. Let's see if we got a fully updated score. So it looks like Van Wert Frickers pulls to within 2. They are trailing 7-9. Should be Drew Quarter Cracks stepping into the plate. My app is correct anyway. He's gonna flick one right up the middle. Zirkle not firing, so that will get a run across, trailing by 1 now. 9-8, only 1 out. So trying to put together an inning. Should have Kyle King here. Right in the heart of the order here. Kyle's 4th batter. Either Kyle King or Quentin Walker. He will draw the walk. 1st and 2nd now, 1 out. I think last guy was Quentin Walker, so I think this is Zachary Ebersol. As he gets big, that is huge. That's a 3-run home run, so they're going to take a lead on that. It's going to be 12-9 now. I think we have Rusty Hodgson, Isaac Snyder, and Jacob Neal here due up. Trying to follow the box score app. Sometimes the timing is a little bit off on when that's updated. And what I see on my stream is that one's going to be up to the right or left side, off of Lendensky's glove. I saw him drop one in the stadium as well. Very uncharacteristic of competitive edge teams to make defensive errors. They're pretty sound defensively usually, but this weekend I know they've had a few blunders out there. I mean, Mitch plays center field a lot. Mitch is solid. Or I should say has spent a lot of time playing center. So that one's going to be pulled. That one will be caught. So that's going to be the 2nd out now. I think this is pitcher Jacob Neal. Trying to get one. That's going to be in fair territory too. So that'll be another RBI. I don't know anything about this new Ohio team, but they seem like a scrappy little bunch that could be fun to root for. So we should have bottom two guys, Dallas Allen and Adam Sorrell here due up as competitive edge is going to call a timeout. So while they're doing that, why don't we go over to the other game we have, because I see DeAndre Porter stepping in there. Check our ball club's app. As Porter hits one up to the right side. Ball's gonna get down. He's gonna coast into third. So it looks like Siteman put up one in the top of 5. Man, so Smash It Bay Area here is trailing 9-8 in the bottom of 5. No outs. Following Porter, we got Josh Cardwell, Jason Martell, Zane Miggs. Cardwell with a lot of power to all parts of the field. So we'll see what he tries to do here. He's going to draw a walk. Brings up longtime conference veteran, multiple-time major player Jason Martell. I think he finished a hair over or a hair under 700 last year. Called strike. Quick head turn. He didn't like that. Martell's trying to hit one. That'll be caught by the left fielder. Porter tags, so that will be a run across for Smash It. Yeah, we're 9-9 now. So bottom 5, 9-9, 1 out. Zane Miggs stepping up. Reyna, Dickens, McAdams to follow. Zane pulls it hard by the third baseman. Should get another one across. A little blunder there. Zane actually rolls all the way to third base. So it looks like Brandon Traylor getting in that bat here. So Traylor going to get an at-bat for Luis Reyna. A little timeout there called by the catcher. We'll catch a competitive edge at-bat here. It's Taylor Cobb. Going to be a little too under it. That'll be caught by the right fielder. They're tagging up though. Do want to go back for Trailers at bat here though, because this game is getting interesting. Both these games are interesting. Couldn't ask for a better way to close it out. So I see Brandon Traylor now. Traylor, another professional hitter, has all the swings. plenty of power to hit it out anywhere. That one's called deep on him. Gonna be a little, could have been a little topspin there. He's definitely trying to hit that out, but he'll be on with an RBI single. Tyler Dickens now stepping up. I assume he's playing shortstop. I don't even know if we've looked at the field with them on defense. We'll give Siteman Pier their due as well. We'll make sure they get some at bats here on the live stream. Called strike. Dickens known for his glove, but if he can figure out the batting, he's going to be could be a future major player. As he hits that hard, it sounded like it might have hit off the guy's glove. Not sure though. He's in the second. Reyna re-entered back into the game. He'll cruise to third. This is the McAdams guy. I feel like I was looking him up last weekend. I think he's played some B before, but I believe this is his first go-around in the conference. Let me pull that up again. Okay, he was C. Yeah, he's only, doesn't look like he's played much softball. Literally mostly the Challenge Cup. A couple of C teams and some Challenge Cup teams. That ball somehow gets down. 2 runs are going to score. Siteman's going to have to tighten it up. Cannot be giving a team like Smash It Sports here extra outs and extra swings. So now we might, looks like we got another pinch hitter here because that is Richard Laganair, the first baseman from last year's A World Championship team, and definitely one of the best defensive first basemen in the league. Inside. So that's off the pitcher's glove, over to second, 1 down. Not sure what they called it first. Looked like he was safe. Yeah, he's walking back, so. So fielder's choice and a pinch hit at bat for Tommy Bloom from Richard Laganair. That's going to give us Kyle Fisher here. Smash It now leading 13-9. So it looks like we'll get a timeout. Is that what's going on? Nobody's walking out. Okay, we got a pinch runner. Even though Richard is not pitching, you still have to use a pitch runner when he's in the pitcher slot. Kyle Fisher blows one out. 2-run home run. So we're back at the top here with Jason Branch. See Lundensky coming up on the other field too. So after this half inning, we'll certainly go back over there. You see what the score is. Looks like competitive edge is up 2 in the bottom of 5. And they just added to it. I saw Mitch Lundensky hit a 3-run home run before I switched over. I think Tyler was named Offensive Player of the Year. I'm not sure exactly which award he got, but He is an incredible talent. He's pulling that one. So that'll be a solo home run. Competitive Edge now up 16-13 in the bottom of 5. Seeing 1 out on my back end scoreboard here. There's Ryan Honeycutt. So he pulls that one hard down the right field line. Must be bouncing around in the corner there because he coasts right into second very easily. So it'll be a guy on here for Bubba Mack. Plenty of home runs to use too. They've only used 5 as far as I'm seeing. Smash It Sports leading Siteman 15-9 too as they go into the top of the 6th. We still have that stadium game too. Monsta's is leading LNS Glass over on the stadium 18-8 in the top of the 6th. Again, the feed is down for that one. It's down for us, it's down for USSSA Live. It's definitely got a little error there. So Logan Rogers there getting ready to bat. Looks like Competitive Edge starting to step on the gas a little bit. Logan had a heck of a year last year. He's going to leave that one floating. Center fielder running back. He will grab it though. So 16-13, Competitive Edge leading Van Wert Frickers. They are headed into the top of the 6th. Let's go ahead and watch Siteman bat here for a minute. David Siteman Garland, the first host of the Hit and Sit podcast show, did such a great job. Guy could be a professional broadcaster if he wanted to be. That one swung on up to back center field. I assume it's Fisher out there. So I'm gonna step away for 2 minutes, guys. I will be right back. I'll go ahead and leave this on. Both fields are switching, but give me 2 minutes and I will be right back. Alright, and we are back here as I see Smash It Sports just ended the inning. Let's see if I can get an updated score. So I believe we're headed into the top of the 7th here with Smash It with a 15-9 lead. Competitive Edge leading Van Wert Frickers by 3. That one's in the bottom of the 6th, so we are winding down here. We'll go ahead. We'll go back and we'll catch the excitement top of the 7th here. We'll just see if we can catch an at bat. It looks like Taylor Cobb's in there again. Smash It taking the field, so we'll flip right back over that. Catch the top of the 7th. It's Cobb hits one up the middle, off the middle guy's glove. Throws across, not going to be in time. This could be sponsor player David Garland. He's going to be under that one to the left side. That'll be caught by the left fielder. So 1 out here, still trailing by 6. Should be Drew Rogers and Jose Hernandez, bottom 2 in the order. Will be short. Called strike, just caught the corner. That's a tough pitch there by Tommy. It's going to be on top of that. Tyler Dickens grabs it, throws across. So 2 quick ones here for Sightman Garland, or Sightman Pier. I believe this is center fielder Jose Hernandez. Trailing 6 now, 2 outs and a dream. Branch setting the defense there, as you can see, moving around. So it's going to be a line drive to the backside. Branch was trying to move people over there. He knew right where that kid was going. So this will be top of the order, Daniel Larson. Pitch from Bloom, that's going to be called a strike. So that one's hard. Dickens grabs it though. Gets the final out at second base. So Smash It's going to go ahead and win this one 15-9. We'll go over to our final game of the night. I will try to get an updated score here. So I think we have 17-13 here. Competitive Edge, bottom 6, 2 outs. Brian Zirkle is your batter. Still one of the best center fielders in the game. And Brian Zirkle is your 11 hitter. You're in a pretty good spot. As he tries to inside out that one, bobble by third base. Can't get the out at second, so a run will score there. So 18-13 now, competitive edge. Top of the order, Mpnsta. Looks like they want them to talk about it. Looks like we're sorted out here. Mpnsta up with 2 on, 2 out. Should see him and Irvine here free swinging. So that's going to be down and in the park. 1 across. Mitch slowing up a little bit. Circle hustles all the way from first. Competitive edge is coming alive. That is 4 across this inning now. They have a 20-13 lead. Tyler Irvine stepping in. He's 2 for 4 with 4 RBIs so far. Looking to add a couple more. He'll be inside. Might be going around him here with 2 outs. Throws a strike there. I might go around him with 2 outs and take my chances with Honeycutt, but as he does. Certainly didn't want to give him anything easy to hit. Knew he wasn't swinging 3-1, but looks like we're going to get a pinch runner here for Tyler. Honeycutt stepping in finally, first pitch. Definitely sounded like he caught some barrel. Umpire calls that foul. So he will have to be fair here. Honeycutt back in, set the pitch. Getting it up towards left. That's going to be in the park and caught though, so that will end the inning. Van Wert Frickers coming up, chasing 7 again. This is the final game of the night for us. Let me go ahead and check the stadium game, see if that one ended. Which it looks like it did. See if it's on the bracket yet. It's not, but Monsta was up on LNS glass. So I assume they won. Recap of your first games here of the evening. Primetime over straight play 11-8 before falling to MPT 20-14, RoofX over LSR 18-14, Classic Glass over Rebel 28-17, Smash It over Siteman 15-9, Nitro Circus over TaylorMade 26-8, JBL over Cheap Suits 30-8, True over Seminoles 29-12, Aristotle upsetting Chick-fil-A 17-9, Epic beating Sports Reach 30-20, Rismondo over Bololi 34-14, Dirty Vegas over West Point 24-22, S&E over NFM 23-3, and then LNS Glass over Bay Area 19-14. And again, they did play, LNS Glass did play Monsta after that on the stadium. This game that we're currently watching was supposed to be on the stadium, but they got a little bit behind over there. So they moved it to Red Wilson here. Tomorrow I will be back as well. Around 12 o'clock Eastern for the start of the quarterfinals games. I'm not sure if we're doing that on primetime or if I'm just going to be on the regular direct feed. So he's going to get that one through the infield. So nobody out, one on. I think that was Kyle King. We should have Quentin Walker here. Quentin 1 for 3 this game with a couple of ribbies. Pitch inside. Thorbacher trying to close this out. Van Wert Frickers did score 8 runs in an inning earlier this game, so they are capable. Very tough pitch there by Thorbacher. That's a tough take by this kid too. Quentin Walker. So Quentin hits one. Looks like Jobo at third. They'll get one out at second. Then the ball is overthrown. So I think we got Zach Ebersol, Rusty Hodgson, and Isaac Snyder here due up. So 1 out, 1 on. It's a ball inside from Thorbacher. That one's hard. By, I assume Logan Rogers still out there, by his glove. So Van Wert Frickers keeping the dream alive here. So this is going to be Rusty Hodgson. Rusty 3 for 3 this game right now with a couple of runs. Rusty's under that one. Circle running in, patented basket catch. So they will grab that now for the second out. Van Wert Frickers down to the final out of the game, of the night for us. Again, thank you for joining me. Come back tomorrow. Not sure if it's the primetime feed or just the regular stadium feed, but I will be doing all the stadium games from the winners quarterfinal on, and those start at noon Eastern, so should be on around then. Come hang out in the chat room tomorrow, conferenceuSSA.com. See a link right at the top for the Hall of Fame dual chat. Plus, got all the bracket links, field links. Anything you might want. That is a ground ball to short, thrown to second. That will be the final out, as Competitive Edge is going to hang on here, 20-13. So we will go ahead and wrap this up. Again, thank you for joining me. Had a ton of fun. Can't wait to see everybody tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your evening and weekend, and I will catch you later.